Uh, so, um, I think that's pretty much where we're at. Yeah. Yep. So, Justin is our new player, right? Justin, right?
Howdy.
Right.
Yes.
And he's going to be also a knight. You all know him because uh, he was adopted about the same time you guys were adopted, but due to the fact that he was a little bit younger than most of you, all of you, that one of the responsibilities of Roganter and Sir Nevin is to provide the church with not only monetary payments every year, but also labor. And he was away for about 6 months at the at an abbey, and his return was supposed to be at the end of Lorraine. Um, and he can explain all that to you. So you kind of still suspect everyone except Theo suspects that he's still at the abbey, right? So, but out of character, that's not the case, and you'll find out why. Okay, so sit back and enjoy, Justin, while
Yep.
the party gets into trouble, because they're not that far away from town, and if they, I think they're planning on heading back to town anyway. So unless you want to go out and try to find them, you have no idea really where they're at. So just hang out in town.
Yeah.
You have run into a couple of wagon masters that have told you that your brothers have gone into the woods. Don't know where they went.
Right.
They followed some hermit, and that was like a day or maybe a day ago that they left. All right. Now, you'll notice on the calendar right there, I put expect 25. Okay. Well, really, it's 25 DPs for everyone except Theo. Theo gets 8. The reason why, you get 1 per day. So, um, so on the 30th, you'll receive these development points. Plus, you can receive development points through play as well. Basically, those are skill improvement chances. It's not 100%. You can spend 8 and get 0 skill improvements. It's possible. Okay, so the party that's at Demon Rock. What would you guys like to do? Also, okay, so let's back up. You'll notice that on your characters, if you hover over them, you've always had your name pop up, but now I've actually added like what kind of armor you're wearing and what your main weapon is. Mainly just so that if you're curious, like, is this, what is this guy wearing, or just to help you out. And I didn't realize this until I did this, was that two of you are wearing chain hauberks or mail hauberks, right? And Bernier is wearing a bunch of leather. He's got some hard boiled leather on various parts of his body.
It's layered over quilt.
Yeah,
I did my best with my strength.
exactly. Because
Yeah.
he's not the most fit of the brothers. Okay,
I'm fit, but I'm smaller than Don Knotts.
you probably might not be the prettiest either. I'm just curious, who has the highest comeliness?
Uh,
You can
I
all announce your
have,
comeliness.
I have
I'm
a
at 11.
16.
16's pretty
16
good.
for me.
You have
All of your stats are high, man.
I
He
had
rolled really well.
really good rolls. They were all like 2 6s and
And it
something.
includes you, Justin. Like, what's your comeliness?
I'm a 16 as well.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. And then,
I'm really bad.
and what'd you say, Guy? You're a 15?
11.
11.
But
And
what is
Bernie?
your sense of smell?
10. Just
10.
put me
Okay,
at the bottom
okay.
for everything.
Okay. So
Oh,
you
God,
are the
I am the runt.
are you redheaded?
I don't think I have hair.
Are you, so you're not the redheaded stepchild?
Yeah,
No, okay.
I'm really not good at much. Even my intelligence was so low. Like I said, I'm struggling to learn how to read.
Well, you just have think of it this way. Being trying to be polite, you have the biggest room to improve.
Thanks, Dad.
And everything you roll should be easier. All the improvement rolls should be. You should have the best
I've
improvement
missed
rolls.
the last 3.
I know. Okay. So let's get back to Demon Rock, right? So are you guys planning on just gathering body and heading back?
I think so, because it's still early in the day.
Right, it's right
Yeah.
around noonish or
Yeah.
so, and it's only about a 6-hour, maybe. Now that you know where you're going and the way back, it's only about a 6-hour walk back.
So would we retrace back to Martin and around?
You can, or you can go straight back to town.
Do we know that this is the Caliprast River at Logan? Because I think Martin mentioned it when we came upon it.
Okay, I got you down right here on the map. Got the big red pin
Mm-hmm.
showing you. Oh, and by the way, we know that Guymar is actually from Loban, right?
Oh,
But we also know that Theo is from this little town over here called Rymir. Just so you know.
Olcon, forever.
And I mean that's what, like a couple hours walk from here tops? Maybe not Rymir, but Loban.
Yeah, Loban's like 6 hours.
We're neighbors.
It's because of the terrain, not because of the distance.
Well, we were the one thing before we set out. I was all for just taking the head. I know that Reynard wanted to take the whole thing. I think. Right?
No. That was not me.
Was
That
that
was
Bernier?
I think it was
I
Bernie.
would like to take an arm and a leg because to give it some scale, to show that the thing is
I see.
imposing, not just a head. The head might be misinterpreted by somebody who's never seen one.
Was
No,
it about 7 feet tall or something?
It's
It was
big.
7 and 260.
And even maybe the problem is there's no evidence here in the cave. At least we looked, and I don't think we found any evidence of anybody from the village in this lair. No piece of cloth, no.
No, it was pretty barren.
Which,
There's a hole in the ground though.
But there was water at the bottom.
There is water
Yeah.
at the bottom.
He's got running water and a flush toilet, so
and that's the weird thing I wanted to do was go down the hole.
that's the weird thing you want.
Well, you can go back,
Yeah, and
get the harvest started, and then you can always visit back. Come back while you're waiting for the harvest, because the harvest doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah, we still have the mystery of why there's that grate in the hole at the top of Demon Rock, because it doesn't intersect with this cave.
It might.
Well,
Might
It would have to double back.
Yeah, below through the water.
Maybe all of them do. Yeah, maybe it's all connected.
It would have to double back. Okay, here we go. Boop.
I have a crowbar. Maybe we can,
Yeah, I mean, it did look like it was not that strong that we could break through it, for sure.
Theo, can
but
you
we
see
need
the map?
more rope.
Yep.
It was just
Okay.
skinny.
Well, we should go back right away. Get the harvest started. I'd like to buy some equipment for this underground work.
Yeah, some
food.
food, some more light, some more rope, maybe some
Are-
longer boots.
Are we going to have issues with? I'm looking at the name. The Tailda, essentially the
Mhm.
The
I
tribe.
don't know, yeah,
They
the
haven't
tribal
been seen
people-
here for since last summer.
You're in their territory.
But
Demon
but
Rock.
that doesn't
Demon
mean
Rock is in their territory.
They could have gone underground, you know. They could have. They could. I mean, they live here. We had that one dude eyeballing us that we didn't know he was there for a little bit. Dewberry.
well, that was Martin.
Yeah, Martin the Hermit mentioned that the village got wiped out and they moved on.
Yeah, Martin
Right,
said
right.
they hadn't seen him in a long time, and
Right.
he usually sees them. That's so I'm taking it that they're not in the area. Just on that information, if we can believe Martin, the Hermit.
Yeah, I think we could. No reason to think he's lying. But yeah,
Maybe.
I guess I should get back on task. All right. Well, now I understand exactly what you mean. Maybe we should try to do something. We could skin it. That's gruesome.
Well, if one takes a head, one takes a leg, one takes an arm, you can throw it down and give us indication of the size of the thing: head, arm, leg, torso.
Maybe we'll take a quick measurement against a sword or something.
Take a photo.
Yeah, something that we could easily recreate. Well, I guess it's. I'm 6 foot. I think I'm 6 foot even.
Yeah, you can lay down next to it.
I'm 6'1", and I can say it was more than a full head higher than me. A little, maybe a little taller than that.
So, if somebody would, I don't know how much a leg and an arm weighs.
Well, let me check a thing real quick. If I do this,
Google, add to my suspicious Google search of how much does a human leg weigh.
Yeah, well, if the person is 260 pounds, how much would a leg weigh?
That's a good question. I'm guessing about 26, 27 pounds.
I guess.
so if I add a 200,
I was thinking that's probably right, but think of it like most of the weight is in the body because the arms and legs are like really thin and long.
Right. So something like that.
You go ahead.
I can, if I add a 260-pound weight, I still have a movement of 1.
And we got a long walk if we're going to be walking at speed of 1.
Then I'll carry the head if you carry a leg.
Okay, it's not it should be an Ivashu. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe I put it down in Lobon.
I think that we've done something here, but how will we answer the question of how do we know for certain that we got the right thing? He's a monster, for certain, but we don't have any evidence linking
Because he's holding a human arm.
No, I thought that was his arm that you were cutting off. No, that's
I cut off the wrong arm. I'm not very smart.
Well, first of all,
God, the shoulder.
you believe, or you can believe what you want to believe, but you've been raised to believe that you are honorable and truthful and just, and that everyone in the world will believe you when you tell them something. But you also know that's not the case. So it depends. Do you have a good reputation? Do people trust you and believe what you're going to say is truthful? Or do they not know you? But being a knight and being of Lorani, depending on, most people are going to believe you. Or even if they don't believe you, they're not going to tell you they don't believe you.
Well, I'm not certain I believe myself because I have seen zero evidence that this is the creature responsible. And I'd hate to
That's
put
true.
my reputation on the line. If we go back and say we got it and then somebody else gets killed, we are going to look bad.
Well, we
right,
could
right.
say we believe this to be the monster. We are still
Right.
searching to see if there was more than one. In the meantime, now you have some evidence something is being done about the situation. Will you please
Sure.
start the harvest?
Yeah, that's true. That hopefully will placate the villagers and get them motivated to harvest.
Because I mean, if they're worried about randomly being killed, and we show up with a dead monster that lived right outside the village, that would alleviate my fears a lot.
What did Martin tell us about the Demon Rock? Because he brought it up. He brought it up based upon his belief it might be the demon that was attacking the town.
The tribesmen worshipped this creature. They called it the old one or the ancient one, something like that. It was supposed to be.
And they left offerings.
Yeah, they brought it human offerings and such.
I don't think they ever said they were human offerings.
No, just offerings. But the other thing is that the Telda pulled out after the slaughter for a while. They might not be leaving offerings, and it sort of
It's hung.
upset the thing, or it motivated this thing to go to get his own offerings. Might be an idea.
We could push that.
Mm-hmm.
We could say, look, you guys slaughtered them, and now this creature they were feeding came after you.
I don't know that it's a good time to start threatening or blaming the Lord of the Manor there right now.
But
Yeah, pointing fingers is not a good idea.
Right. Let's get our job done and let the our lords take care of their own fee holders, because this is it's not our job.
but we could say, you don't know how many other things they're feeding. Sign a peace treaty.
Yeah, I don't even know that I know to trust the Telda. Never seen them, never know. I mean,
Well, they
really, we
worship-
don't know much about the Telda either. So,
Mm-mm.
but we
You
could
know
mention-
that the wild lands around the kingdom have a number of different barbaric tribes, and the Telda is one of them. They're not considered civilized, but they're normally not hostile. They
Yeah,
just
they
mind
could
their
have-
own
I mean,
business.
have their own code of honor and live their life
Mhm.
peacefully until attacked. You know.
Does this thing have like red blood and red meat muscles as we cut through it? Does it remind us that, or is it really weird? Is it really out there?
No, it bleeds red, blackish.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be just yeah. It doesn't have like blue blood or green blood or something like that, right?
All right.
And it's not like it does have a very tough skin, tougher than your leather armor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's very grayish, or I'm not going to say rocky, but if it wasn't snoring like it was, you might not have even noticed it in the cave, because it looks like the rock. But it was pretty loudly snoring.
All right. Let's get back.
Yeah, you can make it back to Lobon by dark.
Yeah. We'll do that, right? Let's head out.
Okay. Okay,
Passing out the snack food as we go.
Okay. You probably should mark off one day per person. So 3 days worth of rations, or nuts and berries. What'd I roll?
1.
Did I?
Yep.
No. That's the farthest from a random monster as there could be, because it's 19 or 20. Okay, so you make it back to Lobon, which I will plop us all down on Loban. And you come in along the fur road, down the fur road from the mine, right? What do you want to do?
Head right to Dolberry.
Okay.
Unless anybody thinks otherwise, I think we should. He's been our contact for this whole thing right now.
No, he's a good point of contact because
he might go straight to the Tailda and say we did it. I think we take this to the Lord, and then he can show.
You think Doughberry's going to go to the Tailda?
Dolberry, why would he do that?
Oh no, I was thinking, the other dude.
No. Dolberry's the
what
beetle.
Other dude?
The peony.
Dolberry's the one who's been doing the rounds in town.
Oh no, he's the beetle. Yeah.
The hermit. I was thinking the hermit.
No, we just let the hermit.
That's
be.
Martin.
Martin. Okay.
Okay. So when you get to Doughberry's house, he's standing in front of the home. Actually, he's checking his equipment. He's ready to go on patrol. The sun is going down. He's getting ready to start his nightly rounds. And yeah, so you approach him and he's out there and he sees you guys walking up carrying this like extra bloody gore, and he's like, "Oh, you're back. Your wagon men said that you went into the woods. We didn't know what had become of you. We assumed that you were pursuing a lead."
Yes, we checked the mines and there was nothing there. Our assumption being that perhaps that may be where a sort of creature laired. And we met a hermit who lived in the woods.
Oh,
by the name of
Martin.
Martin.
Okay, yeah, Martin.
He guided us to Demon Rock, where
He's
he thought
he's nice enough. He guided you out there to Demon Rock. Okay,
and
I've never been there.
we discovered a Nola. And as you can see, we defeated it.
Is that what you're carrying into town?
Yeah. Oh, hold the head up.
Ooh, that's
I don't know how
ugly.
dark
He's missing an eye.
Yeah.
Did you do that?
Very tall.
No, we found him like that.
Oh,
Well,
okay. Well,
the
I
eye.
want to point something out. Over at the inn, you have there's one of your brothers showed up.
What?
Which one?
You mean
He calls himself Theo. Or he told me to
that's
call him Theo.
That's the one Dad sent away to boarding school because he wouldn't behave.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one I used to always threaten you guys with, you know.
Yeah.
Eat vegetables or you're going to the clergy.
Gonna go do dishes for 4 years.
Is there a way
Bilberry,
to...
but this creature, we think this is the demon that's been doing the murders. We'll throw the head down and put the arm down and the leg down. This thing was pretty fierce.
Can we call
Yeah,
a
it looks
meeting
looks
with the
horrible.
villagers? Could we show this to the villagers in the morning and maybe get motivated to get out there and and harvest this crop with the knowledge that the demon that has been terrorizing them is dead and they're safe now?
Well, you can do what you want, but I don't have any sway over whether or not they harvest or anything. But you can definitely show it to them. I mean,
who was the guy that they were gonna hang?
He's the Reeve. The local
Yeah.
Reeve is in the.
Yeah.
We should probably go to the manor house, I suppose, with this thing.
Yeah.
It is up to Sir Drinks a Lot. What was his name? I forgot.
I'm not entirely certain he's going to handle this well either. I'm
I had to
not-
pull that up. Yeah,
should be
Alan.
Sir Cathal.
Sir Cathal.
This is Doughberry. He doesn't look like, he looks
He looked.
a little rough.
I guess I'd assumed with him being the beetle that he had a semi-regular line of communication with Sir Cathal,
Oh, he does. Yeah, absolutely.
So should we go up to the manor, or should we go see Theo right away? Let him see the handiwork we did with this thing.
Let's go grab Theo and then see if we can get Sir Cathal. Maybe he'll stop hitting the hooch once he realizes this thing is hopefully handled.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys want to take that with you? Do you want to store it somewhere? Do you want to hang it up? Do you want to? What do you want to? What do you want to do with that? You want to cook it and eat it?
No.
Should we hang it on a stick?
I mean, I don't
Ooh, that
know.
sounds-
I don't
that
know
sounds very
what you
medieval.
want to do with it. Yeah, I don't know what you want to do with it.
I think we should let Sir Cathal decide how he wants it displayed.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's defer to him. That way he could save a lot of face with
Is
this.
it too late of an hour to go to the manor and request an audience?
It's
What is it,
probably,
7-ish?
it's probably dinner-ish time, or right after dinner, during or right after dinner.
Maybe we could request an audience for at his pleasure, but it's good news.
Well,
Something like that.
I
I
think
mean-
he'll want to know.
we were
you know.
sent here by his boss to
The sheriff.
check on
Yeah.
things, so I don't think there is a bad time for us to request an audience.
That's true, and we did tell him we were going to go. I don't know how much you can remember what we talked about, but now let's just go see what we can do. Let's get Theo.
Yeah.
We can talk to him
Yeah.
on the way to the manor.
Yeah, we can get him up to speed on what's been going on with us.
Okay.
Okay, so Doughberry is actually going to follow you to the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys get to the inn, and there it is, your brother sitting there in the inn. Okay, hold on. Let's switch there. Okay, so you should be able to see through the party token. Yeah, so there's there's only like, this is actually the kitchen, and that's the main like bar / inn room. Yeah, he's in there sitting drinking swill.
Swill? I would think he's
Very
been
low
hitting the
stuff.
really good wine at the monastery. Turned into a wine drinker.
So there I was, Derek off in the corner, causing trouble while I was, minding my own business as a good younger brother should. Oh, hello.
No, go on.
You were the only
Oh, wait, not
patron.
Derek. Mason, or Sir
Oh.
Reynard, I'll say.
Yeah, you are the only patron. You would be talking to the innkeeper.
Yes.
Can you tell us what Theo looks like? What I don't know if he's
So,
wearing armor.
Theo-
He looks like a man.
He's about 6 feet tall, darker skin, brown hair, hazel eyes. The most notable feature about him, I mean, he's a fairly handsome person, but the most notable feature is actually his voice, which is actually, I believe, it's on the level of kind of unnatural.
Supernatural, yep.
Yep.
But what is your clothing? I don't know if you're a monk or a knight. Exactly what you are.
General knightly gear.
Oh, okay.
Decent clothing for whenever he's not in his armor.
You're always in your armor.
Sword and shield?
Axe and shield, funnily enough.
Axe and shield.
Yep. And, yeah, so you see him sitting there, and you see your brothers walk in with, like, a bloody carcass.
We've been out hunting beasties.
Yeah, looks like you've made a bit of a mess.
Have you heard
Hello.
Have you heard of the murders that have been taking place in the area? Probably the talk of the town. But
I assume I would have.
Yeah, you just got here today, and, you know, around noon-ish or so is when you got here. You know that the villagers are upset with the manor lord because he hasn't done anything about the murders. And that your brothers went off into the woods pursuing some lead. And the rye is still out in the fields.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Something about a harvest and dealing with the murder or something. I heard a bit from the
Yeah, some people thought it was a demon, and others think it's Indians. I mean, Kelda.
We sort of got involved in a mystery during the tournament a few days back.
Over in Oakland, yeah, I was trying to chase you lot down. Was there a few days ago.
And I guess they were impressed with our reasoning skills and thought we could help with this issue, try and find what was going on and get the tithe of rye back to the king's castle. It's already late, so...
And I assume what was going on was that.
we think this is the demon. We were led to believe it. We're pretty sure that this has been solved, and we're going to go up to the manor and try to convince Sir Cathal to start the harvest.
Yeah, come with us. You won't believe this guy.
Sure. I mean, I was here to tag along anyways. Might as well get started.
He's got a squire. I think he calls him Toad. That I think he's the squire's between a rock and a hard place a little bit with this guy. So that would be my take on it. After seeing his master, I'm kind of feeling like Toad's getting a bad deal. So
word is that Sir Cathal...
You're muted, sir. Derek. You're muted.
Yeah, and?
Okay.
What'd you guys...
Thought you were singing. We were missing out.
I know, I was. No, I was saying that they weren't impressed with your reasoning abilities. They were just desperate. No, I'm just kidding. I was just playing. But no, you... did you want to head over to the manor and see Toad and all that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And Theo is coming along with, I guess you just scoop him up and he falls into line and just comes along.
Well,
okay.
We figure he'll tell us the story.
Well, he is the baby. He is the baby. Okay. I think he just turned 18, like
12.
6 months ago. 4 months, 5 months ago.
He's a 6'12" We've got a lot of expectations for him in the future.
My cousin he's like 16 now, but he was 5'10" at 13.
Jeez.
His dad was like 6'8".
I blame the internet. Okay, so you go up to the manor. The drawbridge is up, and there is a person looking over the wall at you, watching you walk up. And Doughberry's with you guys, and he's like, "Open up! We're here to see the Lord. These knights here have resolved our issue." And the guy that's up on the tower or in the wall, he looks out and he's like, "Oh, hey, Doughberry, where you been? Aren't you supposed to be on patrol?" He's like, "Did you not hear what I just said? Open up, we're coming in." And he's like, "Oh, okay, hold your horses already." And then
We can't afford horses.
And then the drawbridge comes down, clicks, click, 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 and it's down, and it opens up. There's no squire. There's just an open door.
Oh, okay.
And Doughberry's like, "All right, follow me." And he goes on in. And he looks around. There's a couple of guards just picking their butts. And he's like, "Where's the Lord?" "Oh, he's in his keep." "Okay." And so Doughberry just walks over to the keep. "Come on."
All right.
Follow me.
Go with him.
Okay.
Should have taken him to begin with yesterday or the day before, whatever that was.
So he goes up to the keep. He opens the door, or the door is pretty much just swing open. And there's a little courtyard in there. And not a courtyard, but a courtroom. Just a room. It's multiple stories, but this ground floor is pretty much just an open room. And Sir Cathal is in there, sitting at one of the tables, not the main chair, nothing like that. He's just sitting at one of the tables, and he has a large pitcher sitting next to him, and a mug of ale, and he is just going at it. And he looks up, he sees Doughberry, and he goes, "Doughberry, come on, have a drink with me."
Is there a steward?
Who's
anybody
carrying the head?
Do what?
Who's carrying the head?
It was either myself or Guy. Guy just lifted it up.
Yeah, I had the head, I guess.
I got an arm. I have an arm.
I grab Guy's arm and I hold the head up high. Maybe we can shock him sober.
I like that.
He might attack.
Maybe.
I say, Doughberry, is
Give
there
him a
a
hand?
is there a steward? Yeah. Or does Sir Cathal act as his own steward?
Well, the Reeve is imprisoned. But let's get an official word on this. Peasant dwellings? No, that's not it.
It would either be a steward or a bailiff that would run things for Cathal, but it's small manor, maybe not. Couldn't afford it, perhaps.
Yeah, the manor house. Says the ground floor of the keep was once a wooden fort constructed by the Miners Guild. Okay. There's a cook in the kitchen. There's someone in the stables. There is a forge. There's a great hall which you've been in, which is
Yeah.
a side building. Yeah, there's no...
Is Sir Cathal married?
I was going to say there's no wife, but there is a son.
How old is the son? Do we know?
Yeah, he's 17. He's the one that yells.
Raynor, what do you think? You think you want to talk to the Sir Cathal? He's pretty drunk.
He's his son has won the Olicon Fairs hollering contest for 3 years in a row. He's the one that was up on the wall talking to
He was gonna go after that title next year.
No, he can keep it.
Yeah, so he's just sitting there. There's guards wandering around. There's not a whole lot of guards. There might be a total of 12 guards, in various locations, but you don't really know, because you're not counting them or, paying that close attention to these guards. But there's nobody in the room with you. It's just you and him and the beetle. And so the Dillberry goes over to the Lord's table and he says, "Well, Lord, they bring you gifts." And he's like, oh, okay. What flavor?
Blood.
Oh, that sounds like a Klingon drink, blood wine.
So should we just set this stuff on the table?
You can. I mean, you're asking. Are you asking? Or are you doing?
I'm asking Theo and Guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think it's funny.
I'm gonna almost contemptuously toss it on the table.
I'll put the arm on the table next to it.
Okay.
I'll look at Raynor leg.
And he looks at it and he's like, "Oh, what is this? This is something. And then he looks over at Doughberry and he says, "This one's uglier than your mom."
Well, it did cost us an arm. Well, it costed them an arm and a leg to get.
Huh?
Show this to your superstitious peasants, and perhaps this will motivate them.
What is this?
This is a creature. Go ahead.
Oh, this is the head of the thing responsible for killing all the villagers.
Where did you find this?
Demon Rock.
Why'd you go out to Demon Rock? That's like 1,000,000 miles away.
There was a creature there.
We were investigating the mines because the disappearances started there. We ran into a hermit by the name of Martin.
Oh yeah, Martin.
Who knew the Telda, and he mentioned Demon Rock as a possible source of the problem that's been plaguing the area. And that being our only lead at the time, that's where we went. And we crawled into a cave and found this creature sleeping. As we crept up to it, it jumped up and started fighting us, and it took all three of us to defeat it. It was hide is thicker than leather. And
he puts his hand on it and he's testing your hypothesis. He's like, "Yeah, this thing looks like it'd be really tough."
Yeah, Martin told us that the Telda brought some sort of tributes to this thing to keep it pacified.
Yeah, that sounds right. The Telda, the devil worshippers.
And once they left the area, we suspect that it began to roam in search of food and made its way here, the closest village, a half day's walk. And with any hope, he's the one and only problem plaguing this area. And you're perhaps if you were to give your Reeve a potential reprieve with the understanding that he has to motivate people to get this rye harvested double quick, so we can return to the sheriff, and with the tribute and everybody will be happy and things can go back to normal. I think the farmers would be thrilled with your word I'm looking for, guys. Benefits, your magnanimity, your wonderfulness of pardoning him now that this creature is dead and there's no more threat.
Oh, benevolence.
Benevolence, exactly. Thank you very much.
He came up with the solution they wanted. He solved the crime.
I think that we could probably do that. Yeah, I can. Yeah, if you guys went out to the into the wilderness and you tracked this thing down, and if this is in fact the monster that's been abducting my people, and you've done me a great service. This has to be rewarded. This is just something. You've done me a great boon. So here, have a seat. Let's get some more cups over here so I can give you guys something to drink.
Definitely, I'll take a seat.
Yeah, a warm. Any scraps of the meal left laying around? Because although we ate berries and stuff, something warm.
We ate a whole day's rations at the half a day, so we should.
Oh, I wasn't expecting any guests. I didn't have. I don't have, but just what I ate.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
But I've got this liquid food, and then he pours everybody a glass. And he waits till everybody's got a glass in their hand.
Okay.
And then I toast the King of Caldor. And he takes a drink.
To the King of Caldor.
To the king.
To the king.
To the king.
I'm curious just how I'm taking a sip to see how powerful this wine is. If it's like,
I think it's ale.
It's mediocre. It's not wine, it's ale, but it's mediocre. It's just something
regular
to drink.
Ale.
The daily ale.
The daily ale. And then he's standing there, like, waiting for the next toast.
To the end of the murders.
To the end of the murders. And then he takes a sip.
Okay.
To the harvest.
And the harvest. That's a good one.
Takes a sip.
To wine.
What? It's already going to your head.
That's how I always toast at LARP events. Is the third toast is always to the alcohol.
It's ale.
Yeah, there's no wine.
Yeah, I thought it was wine.
To my brothers.
Still.
To the brothers.
To their brothers. Okay.
To Lord. Is he? What is his title? Be properly call him Lord? What?
Yeah, he's a lord. He has a manor. Lord Cathal.
To Lord Cathal is no, just to Lord Cathal.
And then he gets up and he says, so, and then he kind of stumbles over and he goes, see this right here? This was when I defeated Helgard in the tourney of 712. Now, the tourney of 712, and then he goes into details about the fight and how it all transpired. And then he walks over to another trophy on the wall. Now, see this broken shield here? This was the shield wielded by... okay, hold on. Dame Darun. Skina Darun. And that was I don't want to brag, but it was pretty easy. I guess I am bragging. And then basically he starts talking about all of his wins and he's happy to share it all with you. And he says, "Okay, I can't make my mind up right now of what we're going to do or what needs to be done. So let me go to my chambers, sleep the night, and then I'll sleep the night after I go to my chamber." Wait, I said that. Right. Relieve the... Right, I gotta free someone. That's right. We'll free someone, and I'll go to my chamber... No, wait, I'll go to my chamber, and then it goes on like that for a while, where he's just constantly, like, not sure what he's doing. He's in two places at the same time. And he says... Basically, you figure out that in the morning, he'll release the reeve, and then he'll evaluate the corpse and try to figure out what a good reward for you will be, and then we'll harvest the rye. We'll get it delivered to Maldan in Olacon so that he can get off his back. Right? So it takes him at least 30 minutes to tell you that.
Patiently wait.
Right. And so he gets up and he heads upstairs.
Just leave this corpse right here on the table.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah, let's leave the corpse here. Let's go back to the inn and get a hot meal if we still can.
Yeah, and we can then catch up with Theo.
Yeah.
We should probably tell someone sober what happened. Like Toad.
Well, what about that one fellow you came?
Well, Dewberry's with you.
Gooberry?
Yeah.
Dewberry, the beetle, he's with you. He's the constable. He's the cop.
But
he's the officer of the law.
I think Sir Cathal will see the creature on his table in his hall and will remember.
well,
I'm hoping.
if he
Or he'll
doesn't,
be very surprised.
yeah, my concern is
Okay, I got to step back.
okay.
I misspoke. The beetle's 17-year-old son is the Yeller.
Okay.
Young Yeller.
Yeah. So Warner is the beetle's son.
Did we see his son around, or was he?
Yeah, he was up there he's the one that hollered down and said, where have you been?
Oh.
Aren't you supposed to be on guard?
But he didn't follow us into with the
No,
king,
he's
huh?
staying on guard up on the wall.
Oh.
But the beetle did.
So,
Dillberry.
yeah, I guess Dillberry is there. Don't know if his lordship will remember this conversation in the morning.
Well, when he wakes
Is
up
there-
and he sees that body on his table, he'll remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we just have to trust in him running this manor the way he wants, and hopefully it works out for us.
Well,
I mean,
in the
what
morning
we
we
have to come-
can.
we gotta go
In the
back
morning
with
we can all. You can go in and remind
Yeah.
him or whatever.
No. Yeah, no, I'm. You're right. I'm good. Hey, you know what? He's the guy that's responsible for this place.
Right.
I'm not gonna waste my time trying to make him more responsible. I
We
definitely
just need this harvest, really, at this point.
I'm definitely going to give the sheriff my honest opinion of what I think of what's going on here. That's for sure.
Which is? Oh, the sheriff. The back at
Yeah.
Olacon. Right. Okay, so you guys leave the manor. As soon as you leave, the drawbridge comes back up.
Okay.
Basically, they're on lockdown. They don't
Right.
know they don't really know what's going on. They're just keeping the doors closed. And then you guys go over to the inn, and
I'll break off real quick and go meet with our cartman, and just to let him know we're back and we're all alive. And
yeah. Did you see your brother? He was running around.
Yep. And
Okay.
we think we may have solved the problem, so we're hoping that tomorrow the grain can start getting loaded on the carts. But
Okay.
that remains on Lord Kethel. We'll see, but we hope
Okay.
things are moving along. And,
Okay, we'll do. Yeah, we don't have any
We'll be at-
issues.
Yeah, we'll be at the inn if you should need us for anything. And good night, gentlemen. Thank you for your assistance earlier today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Our pleasure.
And then I'll hustle to the inn.
So you get caught back up. Okay, the Amberin Inn. The Amberin Warrior is the name of the inn. Valdan is the one that runs the inn with his younger brother. Their prices are reasonable. So if you want a meal, it's like for the entire party, it's a silver piece.
Well, I'll look at
Hey, we'll just
at
place
Theo.
down a silver piece.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have actually been paying for meals for each other on a pretty regular
Yeah.
basis, though.
Yeah.
I'll consider it my treat. It's been a while after all.
Well, it is not the best meal you've ever eaten. It is not noble fare. This is like peasant food, and it's average. So, you got some bread, you got some stew of some kind of chicken or something, some vegetables mixed in there just for flavor. And
Yeah.
that's pretty much it. And you just gobble it up.
Mhm.
Well, Theo,
So
this
other
must
than
be.
the,
Go ahead.
So other than a monster slaying with that, what have you lot been up to? Been a rather long while.
Yeah, he's been away from you for 6 months. Approximately.
Oh, we've been kicked out of the castle.
You too,
Oh.
eh?
Yeah. So yeah, at this point, we're looking for steady employment, hoping that our reputation at the tournament might help us with anybody seeking knights, and taking whatever work comes our way. We've definitely come across some interesting, one potential, very lucrative, but dangerous possibility to make our name with the Ovanera Septum. I can't remember what the first part. A hole rumored to have a monster at the bottom and treasures.
Ona.
And,
It's just
On
ONA.
the spectrum.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
the Ona Septum.
Mm. The
We'll
monster
tell
at the
telling the story of. We'll tell them the whole story of Sir Emmett in the tournament and clearing his name, enmity with the knights. I'd have to look it all up, but just tell him that whole story of how that unfolded. Also, let him know that tomorrow we plan on heading back to the Devil's Rock to do some underground exploration.
So go ahead and recap that whole story, because he wasn't here to hear any of that. So if you want to tell him about the Sir Emmett and the tourney.
Yeah. On our trip to the tournament, outside, before we got to Olokond, we met Sir Emmett and his squire Rold. And at first I didn't trust him at all. I thought he was a bandit pretending to be a knight. And I even threw some information out there hoping he might try to rob us. But no, he was the real deal. And he wasn't too loved by some people in the tournament. It had to do with a maiden that two men had both fallen for, so to speak, and the evil Sir.
Well, Sir Odrin was the knight that had his eyes on Layla, which was Lorella, which was Emmett's true love, and Lorella liked Emmett as well, but Odrin was making moves in on Lady Lorella, and go ahead. Those were the names. I found them on my notes.
Yeah, so we all attended a feast and had been overserved by the bartender. We got back to our camp, and all of us passed out. Next thing we know, there's a woman screaming in the morning saying she'd been raped by Sir Emmett. And also the ring that was given to Sir Emmett by Lorella, presumably their marriage ring or something of that nature, that was missing. It turns out that Sir Ordrin had hired a local prostitute to frame Sir Emmett with a false rape charge. And for quite some time, everyone believed that he was responsible. But the bastard and his squire immediately murdered the prostitute in an attempt to cover up the crime, and we were able to find her body. And eventually, when confronted at Sir Emmett's court appearance before the court of the royal court, not a legal court, the royal court. Not a trial. It was
It's the tournament trials. One of the last things of the tournament.
It was the tournament trials.
Open trials and punishments and things.
Yeah, and his squire confessed in public when the evidence was presented to everybody there, and luckily for us, we were able to clear Sir Emmett's name. Sir Ordrin was taken into custody.
No, Ordrin ran. Gorian.
Did he run away?
The Squire Gorian. I think he was caught later. We had a recap. Okay. He was caught later. But
Sir Emmett was given a position with Kingsguard, and so we do. And he's a good, honorable guy. So it's good to know somebody there at the castle.
And about the time that you're in the middle of your recap of all your exploits at the tournament and all that, you start to hear rain hitting the roof of the inn, and it has started raining. There's a little bit of thunder outside, not a whole lot. It's not a thunderstorm. It's just a summer shower. It's a summer rain.
I'm telling you what, I'm praying to Lorani.
Okay.
Looks like they're not going to harvest tomorrow.
I'm praying to Lorani that we caught the beast.
Right.
And my character is for real praying that we caught it. And I'll do. He's going to do some minor prayers while he's eating and things, but he'll do something more formal once he gets to his room.
Okay, so if you want to dedicate some time to prayer, you can do that. If you're let me see how much time it takes to be counted as like dedicating time. Give me a second. Because otherwise, everybody prays pretty much every day. But if you want to like sit down and just really get into it, and really dedicate some time to it, here it is. This is the book I'm looking for.
Sir Reynard is really our most devout person. It seems like.
Sounds right.
Would you agree?
I feel like someone was more. Was that Joe?
Probably.
Okay, so prayer, 1 uninterrupted hour of prayer.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely do that.
Okay. Yeah, if you go to, there's also like mass and temple services and stuff like that. But if you spend an hour praying, you get there's a chance that Lorani will make you a god. No, that's not true.
No, they only have a peony temple in town here, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do this all on my own.
Well, you would anyway, because she's a paladin, warrior. Battlefield is where you would do your prayers, so that's fine. Yeah, so at the end of the hour, go ahead and give me a percentile roll, and you're trying to get a 1 to 20.
Okay.
It's
That'd
a
be my
20,
ritual
and
around,
anybody
right?
else that would like to join him in prayer, you can also roll if you want. If you want to make it a brotherly thing, or do you want to make it private?
Yeah, for sure.
It's not a
Oh,
test.
hell.
It's a die roll. It's percentile 1 to 100.
Oh, I see. Okay. Thank goodness, because I screwed the pooch on that one.
Well, actually, you did pretty good. Looks like you rolled an 8.
I
Yes.
would say we started this adventure praying together as brothers. This is our first significant event. Praying together as brothers. Oh goodness. That is not a 20.
Sure.
No, I'm the one I'll have the worst score.
Yeah,
No,
Gaimar
no,
and Gaimar and Theobaldus both get 1 piety point added to your character.
Okay.
Man, you guys got pie and we didn't get any?
Fine.
Oh, wait. Not Theobaldus.
Haha.
It says if it is not consecrated, it's reduced to 10%.
Consecrated.
Okay.
So,
Like
but
it's
Gaimar,
more
you still rolled a 10 or less, so you're good.
Wow.
And it was your idea.
I'm just
Yeah,
hoping
they were
that
just
I'm helping.
ancillary. They were just helping you.
I just moved my lips. I didn't really say anything.
One
You're
thing
like, I don't know that prayer.
One thing I will be more open with and tell everyone is to say, as you may know, I grew up here in this town, and I was heartbroken when we came in and I saw my childhood home was broken down and empty, and I would like to find out what has happened to my father, my birth father, and I'm hoping we'll have time to do that. Sounds like, Lorani willing, they start harvesting tomorrow. Even with this rain, we can. I might have some time to check into that. So,
Are we going to go to the Demon Rock in the morning?
oh, that's true. We do need to go to Demon. I'll do the investigation. There's obviously no rush. I'll do that after Demon Rock.
Well, we could just ask someone in town.
Yeah, I think that old lady at
The
old
innkeep
lady
might know
right
something.
Yeah.
The innkeep right here might know. It's just down the street. You could throw a stone and hit it from here.
What are you asking? The innkeeper's there. Do you want to ask him something?
So it's a little ways down there.
Do like serfs and peasants and whatnot have surnames, or is that Is
They
that a
do,
thing?
but they're named after their parents or their family usually. You know,
Like O'Brien or MacDonald or something. MacDonald. That means son of Donald.
right?
Okay.
Exactly.
Um, I guess
They wouldn't.
maybe
They wouldn't really. They wouldn't really call it a surname at that point because they're not nobles. I don't know what they would actually call it, but yeah, it's a family name or a parental name, just so you can identify what family they're in and stuff.
Yeah, I
But,
guess
yeah.
I'll say, as we came into town, along the Wythian Road, there
Yeah.
was a battered down home. And do you know what happened to the person that lived there? And I won't try and give them any further information about my background personally or anything.
Yeah. So if you're curious about the innkeeper's name, it's Valdane of Reelin. But, yeah, but
that makes sense.
But yeah, you're talking about the abandoned house down at number 12.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the one down at the end of the road. Yeah, that was pretty concerning. A few years back, I don't remember exactly how many, 3 or 4 years back maybe. The man that was living in that house just disappeared, just vanished, like he left, like abandoned the village or whatever. His belongings, as far as we could tell, were not disturbed. His little crop of land with his plants and stuff like that, they were still there, so he didn't do any kind of like harvest or anything. Now, he was not a very good farmer. I'm going to have to tell you this. He was probably the worst farmer.
Okay.
Why are you asking?
That's my birth father.
Oh, okay. So,
And
you
He sent
were
me
the
off
boy
to-
that he was always, you were the boy that he raised, and then we never knew where you went. He didn't tell anybody.
he sent me to the manor of Sir Lord Nevin Forwarthy, and he raised me as a son
Oh.
there.
Oh. Okay. Well,
I'll
That's very
take a
nice.
look at the home then, yeah, and see if I can find out anything more when we.
yeah. Okay, hold on, just a second. That man. Let me bring up my campaign synopsis here. Yeah, I don't really know much about him, but we called him Gil.
Gil, okay.
Yeah, and he didn't. He seemed like he was very private, and he kept secrets. That's what it seemed like. He just seemed out of place. Like he wasn't a very good farmer, for one thing, and he never seemed to care about his crops. You know, like he didn't. Maybe he just didn't have a green thumb. I don't know, but he just didn't seem to care about that kind of stuff. But he always seemed to have coin. I don't know where he got it. But if he was your father, and he and he, if he sold you to Sir Nevin, well, maybe that's where he got the money from.
Possible. I don't know.
Yeah,
the
I don't know
details
either. I don't
about
know.
those things.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess
not.
I could be called Guymar Gilson.
Well, if that was his room, if that was his name.
Right. No, I mean I would be Gilson, right? Gilson.
Well, you'd be of Gil.
Of Gil. Okay.
Yeah, in Harn, it's of
Of
the person.
Okay.
Of the person. Yeah.
Fishman.
But that's
Okay,
only if
well,
his name was Gil.
If I had the right guy, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But as far as you know, his name is Gil. Everybody in town called him Gil. But there was always something odd about him. He just seemed like he wasn't a good farmer. Didn't have a green thumb, and he didn't really care about his crops. Okay, and so you guys spend the night and then wake up in the morning? Is that what I'm gathering? So that you can do whatever you're going to be doing in the morning?
You know, we probably need more rope, right? We're pretty short on rope.
Yeah.
I think the innkeeper was the person that had a lot of
Right.
the supplies, right?
It seemed like it.
Well, he had torches that he was selling out of his personal
Oh,
collection,
okay.
right?
Oh, those are personal.
Yeah, this is not there's not like a general store or anything like that in town.
Let's go to the manor, see the Lord, make sure we're on track, and see if they've got some supplies in the manor house we could borrow.
Okay.
Sure, absolutely.
Uh,
So you're going to wait till the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Should wait till after the regular eating time, so we're not going to interrupt his breakfast or whatever, right?
Okay.
or go before that. Yeah, but okay.
Or before it, if we can. That's true.
So before.
Yeah,
So-
let's just go early. He can tell us to wait or whatever. There should be somebody in attendance to him. If it's not Toad, it'd be the cook or somebody. But anyway.
There we go. I'm going to change that a little bit. There it is. Okay, so yeah, so you gather your belongings. It's early in the morning. The sun is just barely coming up. The rain has stopped. The ground is wet. You know, everything is a little muddy. And you head over to the manor, right? And you approach, and they're like, lower the drawbridge. And they just lower it for you guys.
Okay.
And you can smell that there is something cooking. Hopefully it's not Nola.
I don't know. Nola could taste decent. You never know.
Might taste good.
Try that
You know.
first.
But okay, so you go into the manor, and I don't have a party token. Hold on. Should be a black screen for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, should be good now. Can you everybody see?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you go in across the from the drawbridge in, and you head on over to. Oh wait, I've already got individuals over here. Let's get rid of these individuals. Now can you see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good, because the party token. Perfect. Okay, so this is the great hall. This is where you would normally feast or eat or whatever. And there are a number of guards in there. They're preparing to eat, and then the Lord, he's in there. he's sitting waiting to be fed, and you can smell the food cooking. And he's like, "Oh, come in, join us. Have a seat, eat with us." It's not much, but yeah, I saw the gift you left over in the other building in the keep, actually. He's like, "Yeah, I saw the gift that you presented me, and the vile creature. He's probably the cause of all the grief." And so what I'll do is I've already released the Reeve. He's already been set free, and now all I got to do is convince everyone to. Well, the Reeve is supposed to be, but I'm going to follow up and make sure that we get this harvested, so we can load up your wagons, so that you can take the agreed upon amount, which is 100 bushels of rye, back to Olocon, back to the sheriff. And so if the harvest starts today, you can expect all the wagons and everything be loaded and ready to go by tomorrow. Because we should be able to do 50 acres in a day, which is going to be actually over 100 bushels. 100 bushels winds up being 2 full wagon loads. Your wagons, like a traditional wagon, can carry about 2,500 pounds, and 50 bushels is 2,500 pounds. Approximately. So you'd be maxing out your wagons, but that's okay. That's what you were sent here to gather with.
We didn't have any say in the wagons.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just don't ride on top of the bushels, because then it'll be too much weight.
Not me.
Okay, so breakfast banter. Do you have any? Like, do you want to say anything, or just eat?
Theo will go ahead and catch his brothers up on his on the many adventures he went on for the last 6 months. The great tale of doing chores and fixing roofs and miscellaneous labor.
Okay, yeah. So you're sharing. What abbey were you in? This was a question by Sir Cathal.
Oh, I was over in the local abbey of Tunnel.
Tunnel. Oh, I've not been to that abbey. Is it? Are there many nuns? 0.
A few nuns.
There were 0. Zero nuns.
No.
You can think all
priests,
monks and priests and yeah.
Priests, monks, none of the fair sex. No.
Oh, okay, so I guess I won't ever be visiting there.
Would not recommend it. It's not. It's not the most wonderful of places.
Okay. I need you to make a piety roll, or lose piety for saying that.
That's fair. Good old piety roll. What am I rolling there?
You're going to roll 3 dice 6, and you're going to try to get less than your current piety.
Well, my current piety is 0, so.
That's not true.
Oh wait, piety. Where is? Well, let me just roll the 3d6 right now. And
Well, you need to know what your piety is. What?
That's actually what I'm trying to track down.
It'd be the bottom of the character sheet.
Yeah, I'm going to pull your character sheet up to make sure it's set up correctly.
Right under magic and religion, the very last thing.
Yeah, all the way down. He's got 0 piety. Well, we know that's not correct. Yeah.
You're going to that.
You must not have ever rolled it. Roll 5d6.
Yeah.
Just roll 5d6. That is your current piety.
Okay.
Double deuce.
So you got 20. There you go. And now I roll 3d6 and try to get less than 22. No problem. You can do it.
Yep.
Hey.
Okay. So you don't lose a piety point.
No, it was.
But you get this feeling like someone was staring at the back of your neck when you said it. Like, it's not a good place. Yeah.
It was.
Right.
Theo just starts to correct a bit. It was good work, though. I mean, they did a lot of good around town.
Right. And
After the crack of thunder in the sky. But it was.
Lorani's like main goal is kind of like charity and honor and chivalry and goodness and valor and strength and bravery. That's all Lorani's kind of focus. But charity is part of it, right? And so the monks and the priests would go to like neighboring villages and help out various people in need or whatever, and you would have had to have carried all that supplies or helped carry all the supplies and working on the roof and sweeping the the chimney and all that kind of stuff. All right, so anybody else gonna share anything with the Lord and all of his guards? Not all of them. There's a handful of them in there with him.
Yeah, we were planning on going back to that Demon Rock and then ensuring that there's nothing else there to threaten the village.
He looks
think we're
over
gonna
at
do
one
that.
of his guards, and one of the guards gets up and leaves. It looks like it was a pre-arranged signal.
Okay.
Yep.
Do
So
you
you're
have
heading
any,
back. You're heading back to Demon Rock. Isn't that like 1,000,000 miles away? Wait. That's where the lair of this monster was, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
So
about-
are you gonna go see if it had any siblings?
We just want to check it out.
Okay.
Check it out. Make sure that it's cleared out.
Okay.
But we wanted to get back
that's
here
good.
before and get the harvest going and let the people know that they should be safe.
Right. I'm showing. I'm having the Reeve show the head that you brought back and letting them know that their worries are over with and that I through you was able to help. Alleviate their worries and stuff like that. And so this guard walks back in. And he's carrying a bag, a small bag, which has about 2 pounds of coins in it, probably. And he gives it to the Lord, and then the Lord says, "I have these coins here, and I would like to reward you for killing this creature. If you find any more creatures like this, make sure you let me know, because there might be something in it for you. It might be a reward." And so there's a bag, 500 silver, approximately 2 pounds. Who wants it?
I'll look at Reynard.
I'll carry it.
Okay. It is 500. It's not 2 pounds. It's 500 gold or silver.
Oh, gold. Come on.
I know, right? No, it's 500 silver.
Those dwarven coins or the
Yeah.
uh,
No, they're not dwarven. These are
Kuzdal-
these
the
are Kaldor.
Kuz-
Kuzdul.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh, the Kuzdal. Okay. Something like that.
Yeah, so Yeah. So you said you were going back out there, and I heard the word supplies.
Well,
What do you need?
I could use a length of rope.
How much you need?
Mm,
I don't know what I've got. I'll have to look in my book. But no, what do you need though? We got rope. We can probably give you some rope.
Think I would say probably 30 feet.
maybe
I was going to say 100.
Two 40-foot coils.
Something like that, yeah. It's definitely, we have some
He
climbing.
looks at Bernier and then he looks back at you and says, "Who's carrying this?"
I will.
We're going to look at Theo and go, this the new kid.
The new kid. That's right.
I
Well,
mean,
he is used to it. Okay.
I have 12 feet of rope, and that comes to be about a pound. It's,
I should be able to carry it.
It sort of depends on like the gauge of your rope too.
yeah.
I've got 1-inch rope. 25 feet is 6.75 pounds.
A half inch will hold 330 pounds.
Yeah, I
So-
had
Yeah,
a half inch.
this is 1125, so it's very
That we could keep
maybe a
in.
bit
Yeah, keep
overkill.
No, it could come in really handy. All that gold we're going to pull out of there. No.
But I can carry the rope. It's not that big of a deal.
Yep.
As it
Half-
stands, I'm
half
actually fairly
inch.
strong.
Half-inch hemp rope.
It's,
And you said you
0.0.
need two 40-foot coils?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're stuck with two 50-footers.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the weight on that?
Do you need
0.08 per foot.
Brenda, do
Ooh,
you
that's-
need
So
the
it's
really-
0.08 times 50.
Well, there's two.
4 pounds.
This would be 8 pounds total.
4 pounds.
Well, 4 per coil.
4 pounds per coil, yeah.
Yep.
And it
There,
can
do you have
support 330 pounds.
Yep.
You've got an empty oil flask?
I have 2 empty jars. They hold a quart, so it's really more of a jar than a bottle, but I guess it's still a bottle.
I don't know why you would have a jar.
That's what I put my oil in, so I didn't have to carry the whole gallon.
Yeah, if you have it in jars, then the oil's gone bad.
Oh.
They store oil in metal with a seal.
Sea lion.
Yeah.
We need more oil.
Well, you got like a gallon, right?
Well, I left it at Sir Nevin's.
Oh, right.
Well, I mean, I could have been carrying it in my bag, because every time we fought, I've dropped my bag. And I would have known, don't keep it in a jar.
Right. Don't keep it in a jar. But you can have flasks. You can actually have a flask if you'd prefer.
Yeah. Theo has a flask of oil on hand, actually.
Yeah, flask of
Okay.
oil. You can get glass or metal.
Oh, well, yeah, I had glass bottle.
No,
But-
it's a
oh.
flask.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time you bent down, little oil leaked out. We were looking at it like, I don't know
Yeah,
what he's up
because they don't have caps. And cork doesn't hold oil. Okay, so a flask of oil glass is 13.25 silver.
13.25?
Yeah, that's for a flask.
Okay, that just...
Well, no,
that
that's
rough-
with oil. If you just need the flask, it's only 6.
Yeah, that's the same as the bottle I got. So I'll just change the word bottle to flask.
There you go. That works for me. I
And
can
that-
accept that. But normally it's metal, but that's okay because it's cheaper and lighter.
Yeah.
Way lighter. A glass flask is a pound, where a metal flask is 0.2 pounds.
Okay, so the glass flask is exactly the jar that I had.
Okay. So it just wasn't jars. It was actually flasks. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That works.
Okay, yeah. So I just need to fill 2 of these back up, please, with lamp oil.
Okay.
Lots of oil.
Yeah. Done.
Awesome.
I think the only other thing we could use, I have water skins, but we could use some type of rations if there's some. We may be a day or two.
Rations. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here.
Oh, Theo, you said you have a flask of oil. Does that mean you have a lantern?
He has
Yes.
he has trail
Yes, I do.
rations,
Oh.
which will last for a month before they spoil,
Okay.
and they're 3 silver a day. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy it.
What's the weight on that?
There's no weight.
Okay, so
I don't know why, but I mean, you can carry an infinite
Yeah.
amount. There should be
Okay.
weight. I would think it would be 2 pounds a day.
say 3 days worth a piece, guys. Is that or 2?
Cool. If we're needing rations, considering how long it goes, I actually have a fair chunk that probably won't last forever, anyways. I have quite a lot, actually.
We all have a decent foraging skill as well.
Did you say you have rations already?
In a pinch?
So Theo, because I didn't think about the 30-day spoilage, has 3 sets of trail rations.
Three sets?
Yes.
That's 3 days.
I think it was 3 10 days.
No, the 10-day is how long it lasts.
Oh, is that it?
Yep.
Oh, but never mind. I have 3 days of rations.
So
Yeah.
I think we
Standard
should take-
lasts 1 10-day, and trail lasts 3 10-day.
I'll set up for 2 trail rations for 4 pounds.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
if we're underground, I don't think we're going to do much foraging.
I'll take 2.
Okay. You only need 1 to get there and 1 to get back.
Okay.
What was the
Oh,
cost?
I thought you said it was 6-hour walk.
It is a 6-hour walk.
You have to eat a whole day's rations.
Well, you're not going to spend any time there.
It's good. If we get there, do you want us to spend a whole day walking there and then a whole day coming back? Is that the
No.
plan?
I'm saying if you spend time walking there, you're going to do something there. That's going to be a day's rations.
What's the weight of a day's ration?
2 pounds.
2 pounds. So how many do you think we should take?
I want to take 3.
Okay. Take 10 just to cover my butt.
Okay.
Good lord!
That's
How
a
can
lot.
you pack that
I'm
all
gonna
away?
take
You're so
can't.
tiny.
I don't know.
That's right. You only need 2. 1 to get there and 1 to get back.
It's not like we're gonna starve to death, guys.
That's right.
Hopefully, I should say.
Hopefully.
And
Okay.
I
Well, if
still
you
have-
forage, then that's another 4 hours. But yeah.
I
is,
still
yeah.
have a forage ration, so that plus the 2 I took, I've got 3.
Okay. And if you're going to spend like time inside the cave, then that's in addition. So I don't know. 10 days might be good. I don't know how long you plan to stay in the cave. Yeah, so he provides you with all the rations you need, the rope, anything else? And the oil. Anything else?
No, I think
You
we're
guys
good.
are welcome to pretty much anything that I possess. getting this rye harvested and you carrying it to Olicon is doing me a big service, so I don't mind. You guys don't have anything else? You want to leave right now and then like not that I want to kick you out or anything, but I know it's early in the morning and you want to, daylight's burning.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now, you said you had a crowbar, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, I wish you luck on your hunting, and if you come back in 2 days, the rye should be ready to go.
Okay.
Sounds good.
That's really great. So
Okay.
we hope we don't find anything nasty, but
I hope you do, and deal with it,
Okay.
because I don't want anything nasty coming in and messing with my village. Well, no, I guess if you don't find it, then I guess it still won't mess with my village. So yeah, just be safe. Okay, so you guys head out, and start going cross country, which I'm going to go to the home page here. And if you look, Lobon is right there, where I got the blue and the red pin. And you guys are going to basically follow the river up. You're not going to go to the once you get to the cross the Caliprast, there is kind of like a little trail that goes up. Looks like it follows along the edge of the river.
So we go to the mine, go straight south, and find the trail.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And that way you don't have to go to the hermit's house.
On the way, I'd like to look for about a 4-foot or a 5-foot straight stick that I can take. Maybe an inch and a half in diameter. Just strong enough to use it to poke at stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so make a foraging roll.
It's the woods. I don't see any sticks.
Well, you see all kinds of sticks, but you said straight.
All right.
Yeah, you find a stick.
Oh, phew, success. I'm going to go up in stick finding at the end of the day if I'm lucky.
That's right. If you can always do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and let me roll a random encounter. Look at that. I doubled it. I rolled a 2. Okay, so you make it all the way to Demon Rock. It takes you about 5-6 hours to get there. And for those of you that haven't seen this yet, this is kind of what it looks like. It looks like a big limestone hill in the middle of the woods. And at the there we are. Let me zoom out a little bit. So you guys are coming again from the south, close to the river.
Right.
So, do you want to just go to the top? Do you want to go into the NOLA lair? Which way do you want to go?
What time of day is it? What could we estimate?
It's before noon. It's still before noon.
Okay, that's good. We got plenty of time to explore then.
I think we should. You want to go back to the lair of the NOLA and look down that hole? And on the way, we could investigate this side of the southern side of the rock along that edge, because we went up the east along the north wall down and found that. And then this would complete it. We could start east and what's
Yeah.
the drawing tool? Is that this one? So we could head this way.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
you
just
wanna
a
go-
thought.
okay.
What do you think, Reinhard or Theo?
I'm on a different map.
I agree that just for completeness sake, we should walk around the south side.
Yeah,
A little due diligence won't hurt to just make sure.
well, just to make sure that we're looking for other similar type entrances or anything like that as we head west towards the NOLA lair.
Understood.
Get to join you guys on your little hunt.
Everybody give me an awareness test.
Awareness.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, there it is.
It's to the right, the second group down.
Yep.
Okay, you'll see two chances to roll. One's got an arrow up and one's got a die 10. Click on the die 10, that'll roll the skill. The arrow up is to test if it improves. Okay, so we got what do we got? We got everybody's got great rolls. Okay. So yeah, well, so you get there. You find it again. There was no other like caves or trails or passageways or anything like that. So you find this lair, and it probably has more of the creature, sleeping ogre. Let's turn that off because there's no sleeping ogre. But there is something else.
Theo's body.
Bear moved in.
The bear. That's right.
Mrs. Nola.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I can wrestle a Mrs. Nola. That sounds fun.
No, I don't want
I
to
don't
play that
think
one.
these creatures have a Mr. and a Mrs. I think they're just
Well, he
they
didn't
are
have
what
any
they are.
genitals.
right.
Was that something that was checked?
Yeah.
well, he wasn't wearing any clothes.
Yeah, no clothes. He's missing a couple of fingers, missing an eye, and missing his junk. Okay.
Missing his junk. And I don't know why he ate people.
And everybody
He must-
should be
it
able to
must-
see.
it's his own.
You should be able to see everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or at least yourselves. Now, do somebody carry what just happened to that token? Okay, so who is carrying the light?
Oh, the light.
Okay, so I'm going to light up your token here.
I mean, Theo's got a lantern on him.
Yeah, but that's what you're carrying, right? Is a lantern?
I've
Yeah.
got my lantern as well.
So you're both carrying a lantern?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
Why not?
If we have to investigate further, we don't want to run out of oil while we're deep underground.
That's right, because now you're burning 2 hours of lamp fluid.
Okay, I'll put it out.
Okay. So I'll save your token. Boop, there we go. So everybody's lit up. So this cave mouth is only 3 feet tall, right? So what that's saying is your hands and knees crawling. But once you get to here, it's 5 feet, and once you get to there, it's 7 feet. So you can get to the inside with no problem.
Right.
All right. So this thing here is a hole in the ground.
Oh.
Everybody
Yeah,
should
just-
be in the cave, right? Okay.
Theo's just gonna kind of look at the hole, kind of idly kick a rock down there.
Do you kick a rock? Okay. Someone has dropped something in the hole.
Okay, now the monsters come.
Now, that's when the dragon appears. No,
You hear the drums start. Boom. Boom.
I have to get to the right place. Okay. You guys are in that, which is the lair of the Nola. Okay. Okay. Got a different picture. Okay. In the center of the cavern's 10-foot diameter sinkhole into which, if you don't have a light source, you might be inclined to fall. After a few seconds, less than a second probably, or right about 1 second, you hear about a 30-foot drop into water. Splash. Sploosh. But because you're holding a lamp and you're looking, you do see your light being reflected back up at you, right? Because it's a fairly smooth water, but not anymore now that a rock hit it. But it's fairly smooth, and you're getting your light reflected back up at you. But go ahead and give me a 4-die eyesight. So if you click eyesight, it'll ask you how many dice you roll.
Oh, okay. Let me do that instead then. So 4-die eyesight.
Yeah, you just click eyesight. It'll say 4, and you have success. Okay. It's not a shaft going straight down to water like a mine. I'm gonna give you a slightly I'm gonna give you a side view. I'm gonna draw something here.
So I was hoping there was going to be some sort of side tunnel on this thing. Otherwise, it was pointless.
Right. So I'm going to draw it over here on the right because you wouldn't be able to see it if I drew it anywhere else. So it goes down, and this is a rough wall, okay, going down. And then this is the water level down here, right? You guys can see my little drawing. And then there's a rough wall going down. And then, so a drop, water, but over here it opens up.
Okay.
And you guys are standing up here.
You know, if you could lower me down, I could take a look. If you lowered me down on a rope, I only weigh 137 pounds.
Yeah.
Plus all your armor.
Well,
Plus all your equipment.
I weigh 200 and something with all the crap on me.
Okay. So you weigh 200
So
something.
maybe it still would hold
Yeah.
the rope.
Yeah. It's 330. So yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay. You can climb down the rocky wall, or you can climb down with a rope. If you climb down with a rope, there's no need to roll. You just
Yeah, I figured if they
you
had
just
the
climb down.
rope, and I climbed down, but
We'll lower a lantern down even with you, so you don't have to hold anything.
okay.
We can lower one beside you.
So with everything I weigh 203 pounds. That includes everything on me and the stick.
Yeah.
So
Of course.
So it's pretty light. I think, you know, I'm small. It might be my one advantage of the whole thing is I'm easy to hold the rope.
Yeah.
Of course, if this is a fishing expedition, I feel like the bait. Could be rough.
So,
So
Ringer,
the point.
Can we
the
use
point
the
is-
lantern now?
Yes.
But what was your point? I'm sorry.
No, that's good. If you could lower the thing, I'm just going to go down far enough to look down the tunnel.
Is it
See what it
completely?
does.
Is your map black?
Yes.
And everyone else can see, right?
We can see the cave we're in.
You can see the cave you're in. Okay, good.
I see black.
I
That's
drug
correct.
you to a different map.
I got drugged? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Have a good trip, buddy.
I
So
know.
you said you had a lantern with you. It's not in your hands, but it's hanging beside you. So I'm
Yeah,
just gonna light up your token to make it easy.
Okay.
Once I figure out where your token
Yeah.
is.
We are limited by mechanics.
There you are. I'm gonna copy you, and I am going to paste you. Now, yeah. So when you get past, you're going down and down and down until it starts to open up.
Okay.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, so that I can look.
Because once it opens up, there's no walls on the left and right. It's 360. There's a big gap. You'll see.
Oh, it's a 360 gap. Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
but
it was on
you'll-
the one way.
Well, you didn't see. He did. Okay. Let me light up your token because I got you there.
Okay.
Dynamic lighting. Bright light. Let's give it about this much. And then let's give you some dim light about this much. Did that light anything up for you?
Mm-hmm.
So you should be on the far left of the map.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
See that little dotted line around you?
Yeah.
That's the
That's
hole in
the
the
hole
roof.
above you.
That's a
I
hole
will
above
be-
you.
I'm going to be very quiet.
There is
I'm
all
just gonna-
water. This is not water. Can you see that?
I see that. I can just make out that there's some solid ground.
That is land, right?
If I'm still and look down, can I see the bottom of the water? The bottom of what this body of water is?
No.
It's murky water?
No. I wouldn't say it's murky. It's hard to tell hovering above it like this, but no, it's reflective. Hang on just a second. Let me see what the wording is. Nine.
So they're bearing my weight then as I'm looking down here, right?
You can hold on to the wall if you want, but once you get low enough to see, you can't really hold on to the wall. So yeah,
Mhm.
they're holding it. Okay. The only dry land is the rocky island.
Can I retcon a little thing, like have tied a loop for my foot on this rope?
Okay. Actually, I'm going to add another light. Give me a second. Says it's dimly lit. Does that help?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see this dotted line over here?
Yes.
There is sunlight coming in through that.
Okay.
And I don't know how. Let me see here.
Do I
You can
see
you can see the shallower water near the island.
Okay.
Okay, because you can see the island go under the water. You can also see at that point. What does it say? The following. Yeah, anything under 2 feet, it would be obscured.
In the water?
In the
Okay.
water, right? But there is obviously give me a percentile to see what you notice. Just kind of glancing over at the island. Everybody else, you're holding on to his weight, which isn't hard. You guys are all good to go.
I rolled a 46.
You see bone shards, buttons, rotten boots and clothing, teeth, glass beads, etc.
Okay, right below me.
No, near the on the at the edge in the water next to the island.
Okay, thank you. Do I see any reflection from eyeballs looking at me with the light source?
Give me an awareness test just to get your general overview of the entire place.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 sets of eyeballs looking down at you from above.
Okay.
Other than that, no, there's no eyeballs.
When I go out with a flashlight looking for my cats, I can see them about a quarter of a mile away.
Yeah. Now you see that number? That's a 19 right there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's a plus 10.
I would like to. Did you hear what I said? Asked. I wondered if I could have had a loop in the bottom of the rope for my foot to be in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm going to motion to the guys.
Well, motion.
I'm going to motion.
Yeah, but okay. So what are you guys going to do?
Do this. I'm going to go.
You guys are looking down at him doing that motion. What are you guys going to do?
So I'll do that. Like I'll make them. I can't make them move.
You can holler.
muted
They're only
there.
30 feet away.
Mason, you're muted.
Sorry. I said I pulled the rope up.
No, I'll go.
I
You
yelled
want to
straight
keep
down the
going
hole.
down.
I'll say-
What?
I'm going to say, let me down slowly. I'll check the depth of the water.
Oh,
And
you
then
gotta...
Theo just drops the rope.
That's
No.
Yeah, no, we'll keep going and down.
Yeah.
You're going to lower him down?
I'm gonna get down to the very bottom and take my the 5-foot stick and hold it down as far as I can, and I'll just. Hang
Are
on
you
to the
getting
rope and
are you
let 'em-
getting wet?
No, I would
Okay.
like to just have my crouch down and holding the stick below my foot.
Okay. So you reach down
And then if
we're going to go give me a d6 and we're going to add 4, like a d6 plus 4.
B6.
Okay. So it's a 6-foot pole, right?
Okay.
And you reach down. Are you getting wet?
I'm not trying to. I will try not to get wet.
Okay, so about 5.5 feet of pole in the water. Swishing it around.
No bottom.
No bottom. Well, not within 5.5 feet.
Still
Oh,
lowering slowly.
I'll motion. Okay, I'll go down and up to my elbow in the water, like that, crouch down. So is it 6 feet or a little more than 6
Okay,
feet? Do I
the
feel it?
water is very cold. You notice that if you're in the water for more than a few moments, you'll get hypothermia.
Gets hypothermia that fast? Wow. Okay.
It's very cold.
I'll motion to. I'll pull my arm up out and the stick, and I'll say up, 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 up.
Okay. No, you're fine. I mean, you didn't actually go in the water. You just kind of like put your elbow in.
Did I feel? Did I feel that 6.5 feet was their bottom?
Okay. At 9 feet, there was no bottom.
Okay, up.
Okay.
Okay. So can I go all the way out? Can you put me on the other map? And
Absolutely.
if that's possible,
I certainly can.
I will tell them.
There you go. You're back.
Okay. Okay, guys, let me show you what I ran into. Can I draw on here?
You can. Let's do this. I'm going to take you outside so you can draw in a bigger area.
Okay.
Drawing in the dirt or whatever you need to do.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Just like we're making football plans in grade school.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, here's what we have. This is the hole that you dropped me down in. About 25 feet behind is a wall. And the wall goes all the way around. There's about a 200-foot diameter cavern all the way around like this. At 30 feet from the hole entrance, there's an island, and it's about shaped like this. It's a very smooth entrance to the island. There is debris in this area that looks like the NOLA came down here, swam up there, and would eat or whatever on that island, because there's all kinds of buttons and knickknacks and shoes and boots and things here. At 150 feet, in the ceiling of the cavern, there's a shaft with sunlight coming down. And that's it. Nothing else down here. It's about a 20-foot ceiling from the water height.
It sounds like maybe that other shaft we found drops down directly into the lake. Maybe that's where the tribute was brought.
Maybe. I didn't see anything alive. The water is excruciatingly cold, almost like unnaturally dangerous.
Okay,
water...
make a medicine roll. Physician.
Okay.
It's physician. Yep.
Oh. Physical combat, craft.
Basically,
wars,
I'm about to tell you the game mechanic if you pass.
Non-marginal failure.
Okay, so you know that within a few moments you're going to start to freeze.
Yeah, it's bad. It's too dangerous. Don't know how deep the water is with armor on. I think we just go to the. My thought after seeing it, let's go up to the cairn or whatever the rock thing was at the top and come down.
The well of skulls.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it's called. I don't know.
That's what it's called.
We would have to drop into water of indeterminate depth. It's more than 9 feet deep, and within a minute or two of being in that water, we probably wouldn't be alive. We'd have to get 30 feet somehow over to that island, and there was nothing on the island.
Do you think it's worth the effort to go down there and investigate the island?
Mm-mm.
I think it is.
I'm starting to think it's not.
If the loss of these tributes is what drove it to come to the village in the first place, whether because it liked what it was getting and now it's mad, or they were feeding it and now it's hungry.
I think this is what's left over from the villagers that were drunk over here and eating on the island.
But what I mean is, if those offerings were significant enough, then there may be something significant left.
I understand what you're saying, but what worst case scenario? There's a couple more of those Nolas hanging out down there in the water, and we get down to the bottom, and now we're stuck fighting more of them. when it took us a while to take one down.
But we at this point we're honor bound to kill others if there are any others.
We haven't seen any evidence that there's others.
All the more reason to head down.
Well, I'll lower you down.
Down.
Well, you guys can take turns if you want. Just want to be lowered to see what it looks like.
We would need a boat.
Yeah, I'm not sure we have enough rope to get down from the top of the rock. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, I don't think this is. Well, maybe this is the bottom of that. No, we would go down and do your great thing and go down there. Go down that other thing.
That's going to be logistically tight for sure, because it was like a 2-foot hole.
The grate went off at an angle. If there is sunlight coming through that hole in the ceiling, it's not the grate.
Well, it probably is the
it
actual
continued down
well.
and went off, didn't it? I thought
there was a part straight down and a
Right.
part that angled off, and the angled one had the grate and was real skinny.
That's what I'm wondering about is. I don't understand. Trying to wrap my head around what purpose of that is.
Well, and the grate goes in the opposite direction from where we are now. If we're on the side of this small dot, the grate hole angles off this way.
Mm-hmm.
My opinion is
Something
if there's
else
anything
entirely.
down here of worth, it's probably behind the grate.
Or it's under the water, the unnaturally cold water.
I'm not here to try to find tailed offerings to a demon. I think that he ate whatever they left. I can't imagine that they left him anything of great value.
Well,
As it stands,
I'm thinking
within that
that-
water, it's going to be a bit hazardous to our health.
We'd need a
Yeah.
boat. We would need a boat or some way to float across the water. Unless we got a way to fly.
I think that this thing probably preyed on the tailda as well, and they just found that they could appease it by dropping a deer or some
Mhm.
other flesh down into this pit, and it wouldn't bother coming out. They could keep it happy, and it wouldn't eat them either. So it's possible, but like if we're treasure hunting at this point, I'm not sure this is the most lucrative treasure hunt we could find because it seems incredibly dangerous. We can't fight water. You fall in the water, we're toast.
Well, you can strip down to your skivvies, and then you can jump in the water and hopefully get to the island before you
I don't
lock
have
up.
a swimming skill. If it's really deep, I could be in serious trouble.
Yeah, if we had bear grease, we might be able to gain a little time. But I think I would think we should, if we really wanted to go to that island, I think we should find a way to float there. And now it's
Getting
becoming a logistic nightmare.
Yeah, getting a boat down there wouldn't be all that difficult, but getting a boat here and into the 3-foot opening could be a challenge. I'm not sure it's worth our time or trouble. That's
The
all.
problem is there's nothing there. I don't think there's anything to search down there.
Yeah.
I think that if there's value, it might be behind the grate.
Right.
Anyway, that's my vote.
I'm checking
Well, figure out.
checking for swimming. Okay, here we go.
Not just value, but a thorough search to eliminate threats.
Well, let's go take a look at the top and see how difficult it might be. We can
Yeah, it might go
reevaluate that.
straight down to the rock.
It could.
What we could do is we could get really quiet and drop a couple stones down that well. And if they splash at about, what would it be? It would be 20 feet plus height of that thing. which was about 500 feet.
Your swimming is
50
the
feet,
average of
70
your
feet.
stamina, dex, and agility.
Do we know how to swim? We would have to take it as a skill, right?
Oh.
No. The first time you enter more than 3 feet of water, you learn swimming at stamina, dex, agility.
Okay.
That's not going to be great.
Yeah.
Divided by 3.
Right. It's stamina,
Oh, an
dex,
average.
agility. Average, right.
Rounded up or down?
Off.
Okay.
So up and down.
Yeah. So I have a 13 swimming.
Yeah. But you have to enter water first.
12.
But yeah.
If I go in the water.
If you go in the water. Yeah. That's
You need a
weird. but-
4-foot pond to learn how to swim.
Exactly.
I have a
Throw the kid in the swimming pool.
89% chance to drown.
Well, no. Hold on. Let me.
And then if we
Super
fight
worried
them,
about
the good news is if one of them shows up on the island, we're all naked.
No. Critical failure means you sink. Right? So,
Okay.
but
So
a
actually,
marginal failure means you swim, but only maybe. What is a 2?
I have an 18% chance to sink and die. Because that's how many 5s there are above 11.
Oh God. I'll just don't roll on the 5s.
So it's like a 15, a 20, a 25, a 30, 30. It's like 18 tries and I'm dead. 18.
Well, we'll just keep a rope hanging off you, you know. Pull you up. Looks like you're drowning.
Oh, okay, it's yards. Okay, so if you what
But
what is it?
remember, you'd have to be without armor. You
Okay,
obviously
it's
can't swim with
calm
armor.
waters is a 0 and stormy waters is a 4. Okay, I get it. So a marginal failure in calm waters would still be 2 yards of movement.
Oh, God. I won't drown, but I'll be froze to
Be
death.
doggy paddling.
I'll be doggy paddling it.
But yeah, you could do it. Marginal. Only the critical failure would be a sink.
You're going to have to get a big square coffin because I'm going to be shaped like this.
And just don't have a bunch of armor that reduces your 16% or whatever it is to 0.
11%.
Yeah, 11. So you want to make sure you get rid of your 50 pounds of armor. And it can't get any worse than 5%. Okay, so you guys are avoiding the whole I'm going to swim, and you're going to go up to the top where the well is. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go around to the north at easy scaling to where we can walk up without climbing.
Yeah. What's that?
Do you think they used to use this as where they put their tributes, throw it down the shaft, and then they switched to just using the cave at some point, so they decided to bar it up? I don't understand how they would have gotten food through those bars. Anything of any
They placed the
size.
food down by the road.
Down by the road, okay.
I think that's what Martin said.
Okay,
I thought
well
we got
of
the impression that they
skulls.
threw people down that hole.
There you go. That's for Theo. At the top of the hill, you get this little this well surrounded by stakes and skulls, and that's at this little red dot right there. The inside of the well is this drawing over here, where it starts at 3 feet and it ends at 6 feet or so. About halfway down or so many feet down, there's like a metal grate with another tunnel that's only about 2 feet wide. Goes down at about a 30, 60 degree angle or whatever it is. So what do you want to do from here?
Derek, do you think the scale of what I saw matches the scale of this map, or should we just not assume that?
Like where you saw the hole in the ceiling would sort of line up with this hole in
Okay,
here? Is that what you're saying?
so let me freehand it. You got like this NOLA cave, right there?
Yeah.
And then you went down into I don't know why my thing is on extra large. And then there was like a hole there.
Yep.
And then you saw this big, huge cave over here.
Okay, because then it is way bigger than what I saw. Because then I counted the hexes; it was about 200 feet across. And if I look at the scale up here, that means it ends.
Were those
right
hexes
here.
5 feet?
I don't know. I thought it
Exactly.
was.
Yeah, I don't think they were. I'm going back to
I
check.
filled a hex as a icon.
Yeah. They're pretty.
So
They're about 5 feet a hex. Yeah.
So then that puts this is the end of it right here. Because here's the scale up here.
Just a second.
So from behind me, this would be about the end of the cave right here, the whole cave.
Well,
From hole to hole, it's
top
about
here.
120 feet.
I don't think the scale might be exactly.
It can't. If this right here is our the hole I saw in the thing, then that's off by a factor of 3.
Yeah, it's way off.
Okay. So I just wanted to bring that up because then I'm not going to try to play detective on that. We'll just go with the story.
Unless
Unless it doesn't come straight down.
no,
Well-
unless I put the well in the wrong hilltop.
Oh, sir, that's a good idea. Okay.
Because if that was there, then it would be
just
about
about
close.
perfect. It
Yeah.
would be really close.
So that's probably more accurate.
Okay. Anyway, it doesn't.
I know.
It's not a big deal. We'll move on.
Moving
I mean,
on.
if you
There we
don't
are.
mind.
Okay, so you guys want to go up to the well, looking in.
Yeah.
That's what you see. A tunnel that goes down, or a hole in the ground.
Last time Guy was lowered down there, right?
Let me double check
you lowered
the
me
well.
down to the grate. I thought the grate was on the floor, though. I'm not sure if I completely understand.
The grate's right here.
No, the grate was up here.
No, it's right here. You went down 20 feet. There was an entrance that had a grate covering it.
Yeah, the grate is in the wall.
Oh.
The pit is a natural limestone sinkhole deep enough that a lantern will not reveal the bottom. The opening is about 3 feet in diameter. Descending into the pit is easy if you have a rope, which you did. Otherwise, it's almost impossible. The pit gradually widens to about 6 feet before emerging. Right. If you try to climb, make these horrible rolls. Okay. About 25 feet down, there is a circular grate in the wall of the pit. The bars of the grate are rusty and can be broken with a crowbar. Because you knew they were solid, but with a tool, you could probably break them.
Right. Okay. Well, sounds like Sir Reynard with his pry bar could be lowered down there to check that out.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you
Can
leaving your
climb?
backpack at the top? Or are you gonna...
yes.
Okay. Because you could take it with you, but you'd have to put it like in front of you in the hole. Or,
I
behind
don't know
you.
if I
And...
could take it with me.
Okay.
Hold on.
Because then you'll be more than 330 pounds?
Possible.
You have all those stones you've been
Nope,
carrying
that puts
around.
me at 298.
With your backpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could, but for convenience,
The grate,
I'm
the
not
hole
going
is
down.
only 2 feet, so you would be you have to go either face first or feet first.
Yeah, I'm leaving my backpack.
Okay. And you are all holding the rope, lowering it. Well, actually, you tied the rope off, but right because up here you can, and then you lower him down.
I like the idea of the foothold, to be honest with you, because that gives you maximum mobility. Less strain on your arms, I guess you should say. If you can give your
like
that's
a
really great
stirrup,
idea.
like a stirrup.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you don't have to tie it on yourself or whatever. So okay, so you lower him down 25 feet.
Can we take our shields, or should the shield stay up?
You can. The shield can go in flat. It's not more than 2 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So you could
Just push it ahead of us.
Yeah, you can push it ahead of you. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it is about 2 feet, and that would be the center of the circle. So it would have to be in
the middle.
In the middle, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do it though.
Do I have a roll claustrophobia check?
We'll see when you get into a tight spot. No, you don't have. Nobody in the party has a mental issue.
No,
right?
I didn't do that.
I told you I didn't want to do that for a starting character.
Right.
But maybe you'll develop it. There is mental problems.
So we're going to lower Raynor down.
Yeah, Raynard's 25 feet down. He's already looking at the grate.
Are we going to do a double rope with a lantern so that he has his hands and can work?
Well, it's daylight. It's daylight. You can see.
Okay.
Sun is coming straight in the hole.
We'll tie a lantern to a rope anyway in case he requests it.
Okay.
We don't have to have it lit. We will light it when he requests it.
Just teasing him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 500 gold or 500. They only thought it was gold.
Okay. Taking my crowbar to the grate.
It says I don't know how this really works, but it says the slope behind the grate is quite sooty, like a chimney. And it says it can be traversed by a person weighing less than 120 pounds. But I don't think that's true. I'm ignoring that. But when you got all your gear on, it does make you fairly big.
Probably gonna have to strip.
Yeah, it says 120 with no gear. To me, that seems... that's a tiny person. Yeah. And so you're a fairly, big dude. I don't know. What is that? 18 inches across? I mean, with armor, you should be able to fit in a 2-foot circle, I think. It'll just be tight.
A chair that you sit on is 18 inches off the floor. So if you laid on your side, you're not higher than the chair. Right?
I don't know.
I wouldn't think so. Yeah, from your elbow to your fingertips is supposed to be 18 inches.
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, so my shoulders are about less than 18 inches.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not your character, so maybe Bernie's character, but I'm not someone with a 16 strength,
Yeah, I definitely don't have a 19, but I'd say Reynard is the wrong person to squeeze into a hole. I'm just here to open the grate.
Oh,
I don't think I'm gonna fit in there.
I'm really small. I'm like 5'2", eyes of blue.
Yeah, this might be your time to time to shine.
I'm the bait for the creatures every time.
Okay, so Reynard, you're going to break it open with a crowbar?
I'm gonna try.
Okay. Just possessing the crowbar allows you to break it open.
Ah,
So you go... Yeah, you break it
I have
open.
The crowbar of great breaking.
the 19 strength helps though. Still, I think.
Yeah, 19 is pretty good.
Oh boy.
Dude.
I thought
And
myself
you
was
look
pretty
in the
solid.
hole. You look in the hole, and you're like, "Okay, you can pull me up now," because I wouldn't fit. You will fit, but it'll just be super tight.
Use that oil you've got. Well, lube you up.
I guarantee you'll be able to fit if you strip down.
Well, I can't strip down while I'm hanging from. I'm
Right,
not
right,
trying
right.
to close down the hole.
But you can get pulled back up. Everybody's up. Everybody's lantern is pulled back up.
So who wants to actually go in the hole?
You've only used about 15 minutes of oil. It's no big deal.
As soon as I'm up and like actually standing, I start disrobing.
Okay, should I go down and just do a scout ahead down the hole?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll be there in a minute.
Don't forget the pit or whatever they call it. The pit does go down further than where the chimney is.
Okay.
If you wanted
So-
to try that.
Yeah.
Why don't we check the big hole first before we
Okay.
go the hard way? Do the easy way first.
While he's getting naked, the
Oh,
good
no.
news is you're going to be able to see 35% better if you take your clothes off. Or Rainer, do you want to be lowered down? I mean, Guy, do you want to go down and look this time, lower?
I'm fine either way. I just don't know if going down the little tight passage is worth it. But
How big are you, Theo? What's your size? 6 foot, you said?
6 foot and 100 something pounds. I mean,
yeah, I'm
70
6'1",
probably.
70.
170 probably.
6'1",
I'm
175. Yeah, so I'm just a tiny bit bigger than Theo.
I'm 137 pounds total. Well, 203 pounds with all the weight.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
So,
But I think Reynard is the tallest of us, right? Aren't you like 6'2"?
No, I'm only 5'9".
Oh,
That was Joe who was like 6'2".
Theo is 6 feet.
okay.
well, if you would give me the lantern, I'll stick my foot in the stirrup and lower me down past that point, and we'll just.
Okay, so I'm going to say if they're tying it off or holding it, you can go down about 40 feet
Okay.
because of they got to hold on to some of it, plus you tied a stirrup. Okay, so if you go down 40 feet, you see that same corridor, same cavern, just from the other side.
Oh, okay.
So that guarantees, I mean, it lets you know that it is the same
Okay.
hole, right?
And there's nothing below me but water.
There's water. The island, you can roll percentile.
Okay.
Because on this side of the island, you actually see something different.
10.
Bone shards, buttons, rotten boots, clothing, teeth, glass beads, etc.
Up on this edge of the island as well.
Correct. Well, it's mostly it's on the where the water and the island meet. It's
Yeah.
like right in that area, the shore.
So there's a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, there's other things that you just can't see from your position. But yeah, there's a lot of that. Years worth.
And I can't see the bottom of the water.
You can't
If
see
you're
more than a
40
couple of
down,
feet.
How much more distance can I can't really ask you a question.
Well, you can pull him up and ask him.
Yeah, I'm curious, after going down 40 feet, how much farther down do you think it is?
I could see the ceiling, so it's about 20 feet to the water from where I was.
That is actually a really good guess because I think it is exactly 60 feet. I think. Let me double check.
Yeah, but it was a 19-foot ceiling, and I'm down 40 feet. It's about 60 feet to the water.
I'm just going to double check.
So do we want to have 2 go down and 2 stay up to pull you up in case you need to come up quickly? What do you guys...
There's nothing to do down there except try down the grate and go down there.
It's hard to judge, but... Oh, it says it right there, 60 feet. Yep, 60 feet. From the top, from the chimney to the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's the same problem. We need a boat.
Oh, I thought you were a little closer to the land where you might be able to just hop in and
No, I think
walk.
I'm actually...
You're further.
It may be. I don't know. It's about the same.
Yeah.
But do you want to go further down just to get a full view of everything? To make sure you're... Because you're 40 feet down, it seems like your view is a little limited.
Do you want to go down and look?
I'll take a look.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Because if you're going to see the same thing I saw, it's an island and a cavern and water.
Well, I'm curious, what if there were like caves in the walls or something of that nature, you know? Like, what if...
I didn't have any horrendous rolls. I mean, I would have seen
Is Reynard
caves
going
on the
down?
walls.
Yes.
Okay. We'll go up and... Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you'll see something I didn't see.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Or like maybe something's asleep, and now that you've shined a light, it's awake. And
Could be.
will be moving.
My character's
can you
eyesight
see?
is actually my best stat, so...
Can
that's
I
weird.
see? Yes, I can. Oh my. I can see
You can see...
someone on the left end.
That's Bernie, yeah. I got... He's actually the light. He's the light.
Excellent.
I'm the lion.
So there's...
Yeah, this is where the sunlight is coming in, but there's enough light that it gives you dim light over the whole cave. This is the island right here. Because you are a different person, you can roll me a D100.
A D100.
Oh, high number.
79. Inflation.
You can see rusted implements along the coast of this island. Like knives, belt buckles, a pick, a file. They're all like rusted and old and stuff.
File.
That's right.
Yeah, but just because those ones are, there could be better stuff towards the middle.
And you can see right there, the cavern roof is 19 feet above the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that is 10 feet above the water. There, this hole over here is the NOLA hole.
Okay.
Going back up?
Yeah, double tug on the rope.
Okay.
We start swinging them back and forth. Okay, we'll pull them up.
Just drop them down a couple inches for.
Okay,
Right.
everybody should be on the big map.
Hmm. You want me to scooch down that chimney a little ways?
Sure. If you're inclined.
I would be inclined for a while. Or declined? What is it? Is there a... If you're going down an incline, is it a decline? I
Yes.
don't think... Is it really?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
There you
unclined.
go. So there's the
Unclined.
cave network under there. You got the rope hanging down. You got the NOLA cave and the...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's where you're at.
It looks like a duck wearing a hat.
Eating a big fish that's got a tail.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
It's a narwhal dressed up for Halloween.
Or a UFO beaming somebody up now. Beam me up.
All right. So what's the plan?
I will leave the shield here,
Okay.
and I'm going to take everything off except my armor, and I'll take the hand axe with me.
Except your armor?
I mean, I'm going to take the backpack off
Okay.
and the shield, sword scabbard. I think that's going to get a problem. So I'll just take a torch and the hand axe as what I'll take with me. No, I'm just going to take a torch and the stick. I should take a weapon. This is a freaking RPG. I'll take the stick, the hand axe, and the torch somehow.
Okay. Well, you could carry it. Well, you got a bastard sword or a broadsword? You got a broadsword.
Broadsword.
Yeah, you could carry that with you.
Just keep it on the sheath.
Yeah, I mean it's straight
Okay.
down your leg. You know.
All right.
I have a dagger if you want that.
I'll just do this with a sword. So I'll take the stick and the lamp and go.
So you're
down
going to
and-
take the 6-foot stick with you?
Yeah, push
Okay.
it through the in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, it may be like back as I'm crawling back out of this thing. I don't know.
Okay. Well, it
Maybe
does
I'll
slope down, you
Be
know.
a giant beaver.
So are you going to keep the rope tied to you?
Yeah, if they could tie the other rope to it, so we have 100 feet, and then you have other ropes too.
Right. You'll have less than 100 feet because of the knots and them holding it and things like that. But
Yeah.
you, are you tying it to you? Tying it to your ankle? Tying it to your waist? Or are you just going to hold on to it? What are we doing? You can always untie it, you know, if you need to.
When I'll go down my foot in the stirrup thing, and then
Uh-huh.
if I get down in that thing, I will go ahead and tie it to my left foot.
Okay. Like a surfer. Okay.
Yeah.
So you go down the stirrup. Do you have a lit torch?
The lantern, if I could take it.
Or are you taking? So you're taking a lantern.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you got your lit lantern, you got your stick and your sword in your sheath,
Yeah.
right? And you go down and you're climbing in head first.
Yes. Head first.
Right. And it does angle down.
So did I tie the rope to my foot?
25-degree angle. Very specific.
Oh shit. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty steep.
Yeah. So you're going down. You tie it on your ankle, and you start shimmying.
Can I see with the lantern ahead of me before I shimmy?
Yeah, you can see a ways.
Do I hear that kookaburra? Or whatever that thing was in the soundtrack?
Oh, that's some kind of bird flying by. Okay,
Yes.
so you get to the end of the rope.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so if you were to guess, you're going to say 90-ish feet, probably, from the top of the well.
Right.
Yep, and
So it's about 75 feet down this shaft.
yes,
Or
and
70 feet.
that's right. And make an awareness test,
Oh, God. Down here.
You got this.
and
How
don't
did I-
become claustrophobic. Oh yeah.
Martial success.
Okay. You can see that it continues on for about another 25 feet or so, and then there's a hole in the floor.
$25 degrees. It's not risk of sliding. It's just an uncomfortable incline, right?
Right, and they can be like slowly lowering you with the rope, so you're not gonna
Yeah,
be out of control.
If I go the other 25 feet, I'll have to untie my leg. Is what you're saying?
Yes, something like that. So yeah, at the end of the 100 feet of slope, there's a hole in the floor.
I'll give the 2 tugs with my foot to have him
Okay,
start to pull me
and
out.
then you
thing.
try to push yourself back up.
Right.
You're covered in soot when you get out. You are a chimney sweep.
When we get to the grate,
Yeah.
I'll holler up, tie another rope on the end. I got to go about 25 to 30 feet more. You guys have it, right? We had 2 other ropes.
I've got 12 other feet.
Reynard had like
25.
Yeah, there's a combined 100 that they use that we got from.
Okay, so if you tie all 4 ropes together, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like they're done.
I'm worried I can't turn around in this thing, and trying to get back and find the rope could be a shit problem.
Yeah. That I would agree.
So we'll replay it, but now with more rope.
Okay, so you get all the way down to the hole in the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay, with the
I'd like to-
lantern.
Yes, I'd like to look down the hole. That's the whole point. All of this effort to not look down the hole would be silly.
You don't have to climb. Okay. Okay, because there was a serious roll for that. I don't know if... I don't think... Okay, hold on. Because this is like a 3-dimensional thing and I'm having a hard time. Okay, leads you to 6? Okay. Okay, so this pit that drops, it doesn't open up like I've got drawn there. Let me fix that. It goes kind of like this. It drops. So by looking down, you can see that it drops, and then it'll open up. But just a second. Page 12, right? Nope, not page 12, page 9. Okay.
I bet this just leads down onto the island.
Mm-mm.
It's the opposite direction.
Goes the wrong way.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Yeah, this is going away from the island.
This is right now. We're somewhere in this area, looking down.
Okay.
I wonder if there's some kind of a resist cold process that we could look into.
There might be medicinal potions and stuff like that. Okay. 6 and 7. Okay. Yeah. I think this is right. Hopefully I'm not messed up. So the vertical shaft is 30 inches in diameter. Just over 2 feet.
I have to shrink. I wish I was playing the pirate game. I have an amulet to turn into a cat. That'd come in real handy in this situation.
Okay,
But I couldn't.
I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, give me a second. Okay, you're not coming in from that way.
This is kind of frustrating, isn't it? I say to myself as I'm looking down the hole.
Yeah, because you're at the chimney, but you're at the bottom of the chimney.
Now I hear a cardinal.
You have the head first with the rope attached, which minimizes difficulty. Okay. Okay. So we got the chimney. Well, where does it come out at? Okay. Sorry, I thought I knew this, but it looks like I'm a little off. Okay, vertical tunnel, I know that. That's not what you're looking down. Well, you are looking down a vertical tunnel, but it's completely different vertical tunnel.
If there's something down here that builds fires, there has to be another way in.
Yeah, let me look at 1 and 9. Ah, right there, directly overhead is the chimney. Okay, I know where it is. Okay, so when you're looking down, you can see that there's going to be a room beneath. Let's draw a little bit. So there's a room underneath the chimney, and right below it there looks like someplace that would be a fire pit of some kind, if that makes sense. Probably a forge of some kind, because you can see a bellows.
How far? How far from where I'm at here to the top of the forge?
About 40 feet.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay.
Nope, that's not true. It's about
400 feet.
it's about 20 feet.
20 feet.
Yeah, so it's about 10 feet to the top of the roof, like 10 feet from there to there, and then about 10 feet from there to there. Yep, 10 feet. 10, 20, yep. There's other things in there. It's hard to see because the light
All
is
right.
going straight down.
I'll give the tug and let's get back out of here.
Okay, so you all pull him out, I assume, and he gets all the way out.
Okay.
You can go ahead and mark off 45 minutes of lantern fuel. Whoever's lantern is the one that's burning.
It was Theo's lantern, I think, right? Or we had 2 lanterns.
You have 2 lanterns. You can split it. It's fine. Just a total of 45 minutes.
Okay, I'll take 15 because I think mine was lit later this time.
Okay. Theo, 30 minutes.
Yep.
All right, so you're out.
I'll explain what I saw. That it goes down quite a ways and then it goes straight down. And you guys saw how much rope was left, so you can see how far I was down there. And
You probably had a little bit more rope.
yeah, I figured there was about 10 feet or so, and then I'm done.
Right.
And what I was looking at was I didn't want to dangle by my left foot down there.
Right, because you'd have to go head first.
Yeah, and
There's
that's
no turning
crazy.
around.
No. So I'll explain the situation and say we would need more equipment.
I mean, it's
Where the
there has to
hole
be a
was?
way in. That's
Theo, what's that? Yeah, I explained that it's a forge. I saw bellows. It's 10 feet below the hole, 20 feet below where the slope is. It must have another entrance somewhere else because this is a chimney to a place that.
so you mentioned you hadn't yet explored the southern side of this.
No, we did explore the
Okay.
southern. We might have missed it.
What if we take the easy route of finding the other entrance? As you said, there's a forge. There has to be another entrance. And we all just drop into that hole and look for the door from the inside.
Yeah, I would agree. This is just a vent for the forge, or a fire, or whatever. So, yeah, it would make sense to try to go in, unless it's blocked off by a cave-in or something. But otherwise,
We don't have enough rope, so we got to go back to town and get more rope. Because if there's not another entrance and we can't find one, we can't get out.
Well, there has to be another entrance.
I'm not going to risk my life on that fact.
well, it could be
Maybe
caved
we could
in.
just take a loop around the rock and one more time and just.
I think it might be higher up. Not on the lowest level, but we need to do a search. Well, it goes this way, right? So we would need to search somewhere.
Well, it could be a very large cavern. The thing could be out here in the woods.
Well, isn't this above the water?
No. Water's way over here.
Well, I still thought it was. I thought it was just inside this rock. I didn't feel like it was.
Oh, the water ends. You're right. The water ends somewhere right in here to this. So that forge is like right here.
So, yeah, let's do a search on this upper area.
That's way
on this
above it,
level.
though. You mean like another one that comes down here like that?
Or
'Cause
whatever. At a higher level, that's all I'm suggesting. That's all.
yeah, we could search all the rock for an entrance.
Well,
Even
Okay, you couldn't hear me. I was muted. This thing can't be to scale. There's no way. Because the way the art is depicting is the shaft that goes down to the forge is
Okay.
way over here. And that's why
Okay.
that's why I had put that on the
So your first
this hill.
inclination for where it was correct, the highest point on the rock.
right. It should be there, but this scale is probably maybe two or three times bigger than it should be.
I'm guessing the scale is 4 times too small for that
Right.
area
Yeah. You're probably right.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I'm thinking I'm going to draw a very thin line. The Nola cave is like right there,
Mm-hmm.
and the other cave is like right there.
Okay.
And the forge area is like right there.
I can't see what you just did for that.
I know it's super small.
Very thin lines. Okay. I see.
Oh, thank you. Yes, guys, I think we're all set to, let's go search that area really
And
well
that's
for
where
another
the
entrance.
that's where the tunnel went.
Yeah, let's go.
And the
Right there.
island is like over here. Yeah, it should be something like that.
There. So that we kind of knew that when we looked, when I counted hexes and then saw the rock, I'm like, wait a minute.
Exactly.
Really?
So this scale up here is not right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, that's a good point. I think the idea was we want to comb this rock all around this area, everywhere around in here to see if there's another entrance.
Right.
I know we've already checked this little mound, but not
Right.
else.
We should check.
Not over
Oh, I'm
here.
not on the right thing here. I'm doing this thing. We should check here. And that area is around there maybe. But first, let's do this around here. Do you guys
Sounds
agree or not?
Yep. Yeah, I like that idea.
Sounds good.
It seems
Okay.
most
So-
probable.
If you take 4 hours to search, I'll allow a die roll.
Okay.
Okay.
We all get an awareness. Your call.
Yep, that's what it is.
Okay.
Come on, critical. Come on, critical. That ain't critical. Oh, we got some good successes there.
Okay, you find nothing.
Yeah.
As
Alright.
in, there's no like doorways or passages, or like you thought maybe a cave, a cave in or something like that. You can't find any other doors. I would say you probably can search even these hills down here, maybe this, because I got some marginal successes. That hill, this hill, maybe some surrounding wooded areas.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well,
The hills themselves. Yeah, you did find the Nola lair. You did find this pit on the top. And that's it. There is a path that leads up to the hill, but that's just a path that they would have been taking so that they could go up the hill to the top where they would leave their tribute or dump their tribute or something like that. The tribute was around the well. And the paths back here are more like deer trails, or the Nola created those by coming and going.
with at this spot here this spot where the I'm looking at the cross section of the tunnel. Was there any ledge or anything between the incline and the vertical to be able to put some kind of a rope on that? Like if it were smaller, like a manhole, I could put a crossbar and have a rope or anything like that? Or
No,
is it smooth? It's smooth.
it's completely smooth, but there are some rusted grates right here.
The little pieces and stuff.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Bernard
bent
didn't
over.
break off. Yeah.
What do you think, guys?
No, there's nothing saying you can't. If you got like some pitons or something, you could probably go down there and like hammer something into the wall. But otherwise, you've got. It's only 100 feet from the grate to the slope straight down. And you have more than 100 feet of rope.
Need 120 plus as a way to tie it off.
Yeah,
Need more than that.
you've
'Cause we're
got
like at
you've got 130, right, or something like
32,
that.
132 altogether, I think.
Yeah, so you can easily, if you tied it on the grate, it would reach the forge.
The problem is
Yeah.
we can't get from the grate back out.
Well, you can climb. We can climb all the way down. The thing is, we could fall when we're climbing. With the rope, just means that we don't have to make any climbing rates.
Oh, I'm not going to make a climbing roll over that water.
Yeah, 'cause my climb is 52.
So is mine.
It's about a 50-50 shot there.
No, it isn't. 35 penalty for all your weight. You got to roll like a 15 or less.
Oh, you'd have to take all your armor off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My climb without penalties was 64, which still is pushing.
And your penalty's 40, so you're at 24, right? I saw your penalty.
Right now
your
my penalty is 40 with all the
Yeah, I
crap.
saw
on
it go by, and I'm like, dude's got some stuff on him.
Well, I am. To be fair, like 10 of that is rope.
I think
Stuff.
I think we could get away with tying the rope off at the top of the well, leading it down into the slope with us.
It'll bring you all the way down to about the top of the forge.
Yeah, and I'm sure we could find something in the forge to stack up high enough to grab the rope again.
Where does it end at the rope, Derek?
It'll stop right at the roof.
At the roof here. So we're 10 feet from getting to the rope.
Yeah, so we could stand on each other's shoulders. Even.
You can stand on the forge.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
10
sure
feet
there's-
from roof to floor.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's something in there we could stack up.
The forge is probably about 3 feet. So with a
Right.
jump, you could probably grab it.
Even with
Or someone lifting you.
even if the door is blocked by a cave-in or something like you said, I'm sure we could get a foot or two of rock just pried loose. I think we go for it.
Should we leave
What
one
about
person
this?
topside?
Do we have enough stretch of rope to get one person? We make one rope that goes down here. Well, I don't think it's going to make any difference.
That's your rope.
Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference.
We go back to town and get another 50-foot length of rope.
But that's going to take a whole nother day.
Or we're... Yeah, is it worth dying for one day?
Well, we could get out easy. But if we take that day, we don't have very long before the wheat needs to go back.
Yeah, and the sun is starting to go down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not down. You still have a couple hours of daylight, but it is starting to go down.
We haven't seen any sign of any other monsters as well. We could just take this as a leave it here.
All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Oh, take a risk.
We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to take all our stuff off and go down without weight.
Well, not everything, but you can't take your backpacks.
Well, he's trying to reduce our penalty for armor so our climb skills wouldn't be so low.
There's a 3 out of 4 chance I can't climb back out of that forge.
Well, with the rope you can.
I can't get. I'd have to get to the rope.
Yeah.
We
What's
could
that?
boost you up.
Okay.
You could stand on my shoulders.
Boosty.
So when we're climbing the rope, don't have to make a climb check.
Nope.
Okay.
And I'll
Let's-
tell you what.
Okay, we'll go for it.
If for some reason there's absolutely no way out other than standing on each other's shoulders, then
Oh, we can. I think from 10 feet, even I'm at the forge. I think I could jump and grab the rope. Even me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because the forge is actually above the ground. So
I was concerned about when I reach up there and grab that rope. I got to make a climbing check. And how many times can I try? 100? Or because if we have to make climbing checks,
you can make an infinite number of climbing rolls.
Okay.
It's just that each roll will determine if you fall. But how far are you going to fall? Not very far.
Yeah, not too far.
And then
Okay,
eventually
let's go for it.
you'll be up and in. But once you start up that the incline, then you don't have to roll. And then when you're out here, you're going to be you're climbing the wall with rope assistance.
Okay.
And so that's no roll as well.
Okay.
But that initial 10 feet of climbing, yes. That is climbing.
Now, do you guys want one of us to stay out here just in case? I mean, I know it's super paranoid, but if any of the Tailda, if we all four go down there and a Tailda scout comes up and cuts our rope or something, we would be screwed at that point. Do we want somebody to stay outside? I don't know if all
I think the
four.
odds. I
we
don't.
could. So we have a 25-foot length of rope, and it was about 25 feet down to the grate, right?
He's already. All of our rope is used to get us to
I know.
the ceiling.
Yes.
Well, you're right. If we go without armor, then we can climb. It's possible to climb.
But I mean, what if we instead of one long rope, we have one rope, and then we tie the other one off on the grate. So even if they cut that one, we can still get back up to the top of the slope at least.
That's what I was going to talk about earlier, but I thought the difference would be negligible, but I see what you're saying. It actually would be a lot more secure that way.
Yeah, I thought about it too for length, but now thinking about security, it's not like they're going to climb down and cut both ropes.
If we get to here, you think one of us can climb that up there and get out?
Probably.
One person takes the rope and climbs out and reties it up at the top. And
You can test it.
Yeah.
I think that we do this and we just know that there's nobody going to come and cut the rope.
Yeah, it's very. I know it's super duper unlikely. Just
I mean,
thinking.
they haven't even been here for months.
All right, let's go. I'm for
Let's
it.
just do it. If we overcautious everything, then
Yeah, no, I agree. We could sit here and round table it forever rather than getting it done.
I think Reinhardt wants to do this, and I think we should do this.
Well, I was going to say, if by some chance the only way out necessitates leaving one of us behind while the other three go to get rope, since I'm pushing for this, I've volunteered to sit here in the dark for a day.
I think that
It requires a critical failure to fall.
20% chance whenever you roll the dice.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay, so face first, feet first.
He's already said it's just a slope until the drop, so I'm going feet first.
Feet first.
Yeah.
Right. So when you get there, you can just like
Yes.
boop.
Right down, let ourselves down, and drop in.
Okay.
I'm wearing armor, and
Okay.
I'm
Just
going
just
to,
backpacks. I assume you're gonna put them in the bushes, put some
yeah.
stuff on top of them, so no wandering tailed will come in. No
Try and
Nola
climb
is going to
up
take
them.
it from you.
I'm going to leave the stick topside, and I'm going to take a couple torches and loop them together with a bandage or something, so that
I
we have
assume
a
my shield's
backup.
probably a bit.
Don't you got a belt? I mean, you can.
Yeah,
Can your what?
I'll do something.
Kite shields, you're going to have to You can bring it, but you just have to bring it like behind you.
Okay.
You know, it just won't be you won't be like ready to fight with it. You'll have to
No,
take it out of the hole and then.
bring the shield sword. The thing will come down.
Now let me think about this just for a second.
I think I've got to leave my shield behind.
I'm thinking of an angle like this with a shield that's 3 feet long.
Yeah, that was my concern with it.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think probably best
we'll
bet
leave
is
the
not
shields behind. I don't
Shield's
think
got to
it's
be left behind.
practical.
Swords, no. A broadsword, no problem. A bastard sword might be a problem.
Plus, if I'm holding like my lantern in one hand, then no shield anyways.
Is a knight shield 3 feet long?
No, a knight shield's about 2 feet long.
So I could take that.
So
Yeah.
no kite shield.
Yeah, if you got a knight shield, that's no problem. But
no
a kite shield
bastard
is longer
sword.
and bigger.
Yeah, it's like a Norman shield, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a surfboard.
Right. So the kite shields, the bastard swords,
No, knight shields.
kite
Well, my
and
bastard
bastard sword
sword's
have
not
to be
gonna
left
fit.
behind. The kite and the
okay.
bastard swords are left behind.
But a broadsword and a knight shield can go.
Is okay, yes.
Okay.
And a hand axe and a mace are okay.
Okay. And I'm
I'll just
bringing
have
my
my
crowbar.
dagger.
Guy, do you have a weapon?
I have my dagger.
Theo, do you have a weapon?
He has a hand axe.
Hand axe.
Yes.
Okay.
When we get down there, Guy, I can give you my hand axe if you want it.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because I
don't
mean,
actually.
okay, let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. And this is how it ended.
And this is how it begins. No,
Theo showed up just in time to die.
it's the beginning of the end. Let me bring you over to the forge. And I'm just going to put you all in there because there's no skeletons jumping out and attacking you yet. So let me grab everybody's token. Let me shrink you down. And
Nope.
right, okay, so somebody's moving themselves.
Sorry, that was me. I was.
Stop. Stop. I gotta make you guys the right size. Okay. And who has the light? I guess it's Reynard, right? Because I don't think anybody can see anything in there except yourself.
Theo might also have his lantern.
Yeah, but who's
Yeah, I
actually
still have
got
30
the...
minutes on
But
right now,
I've got
so
mine. I'm
my
going
mind.
down first.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry. I think the lantern said it lasts 4 hours on one fill.
It does.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes, these hexes are 5 feet.
Okay.
So...
Holy smokes.
So this number 1 right here, that's the forge I was talking about. You can see there's a shovel right there, and you can see there's a ton of rocks, like you said. This number 11 over here is a hole in the ceiling, just like the one you came down. It's a separate hole, and then all this other junk. And you can see there is a double door where this rail cart goes towards. A rail cart? Yeah, it's like a mine. Everybody knows what that is. Number 2 is an anvil,
Anvil?
right? And you'll notice the roof is 10 feet. That's what this is telling us. Okay, so let me read these numbers out to you so that so you'll know.
What's number 9?
I haven't got there yet.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to read all the numbers out to you. 1 is the forge. Okay, that's this thing that you were standing on. A rusty forge with foot-pumped bellows. The forge contains cinders and ash. The bellows have largely disintegrated and certainly will if someone tries to operate them. Directly overhead is the chimney. The number 2, the anvil. I have a picture of this anvil.
That's the treasure.
There it is.
What?
Is that part of a sword stuck in it?
Well, let's read. This rust-covered anvil weighs more than 300 pounds and is set at a lower height than would be common for human use. The level working surface of the animal contains a 3-inch deep cleft in which a rust-free broken sword blade, some 21 inches long, is stubbornly embedded. The hilt and upper half of the sword is missing. Okay, that's 2. What? I'm still reading. I mean, you guys can jump on it once I get everything read. Number 3 is an oak barrel. About 50 gallons. But it's just a barrel is all you can see. Number 4 is also an oak barrel. Number 5 is also an oak barrel. Okay, so there's 3 oak barrels. Number 6, that's this thing over here. That is a metal padlocked chest.
Nice.
Number 7 is a metal table in very poor condition. A host of neatly arranged tools, mostly hammers and chisels, is rusted on the table surface. And we'll go into all of that kind of stuff if you're interested. And then number 8, wherever that is.
Between 7 and
Oh, right there.
table.
Yep, right there, the little pile of junk. That is the co-op, or the coop. Okay. The scant remains of what was once 3 wooden chicken coops.
Wonder if they use those for like canaries in a mine or something.
Oh,
Interesting.
well, see? Thinking out loud. Okay, 9, stone tub. It's tubbed. This tub is carved from a block of limestone. Against the wall is a rack of glass bottles. 10. That's over here where Theo is.
Okay.
That is a coal cart. At the end of the track sits a rusty metal car with a few lumps of coal remaining in its corners. And then this number 11 over here is a vertical shaft about 30 inches in diameter.
I'll hand Guy my hand axe.
Okay, so
Thank you
this
for
this
explaining.
number 6 right here, this box. There you go. I don't know why. They gave me a picture of it, but they did, so I gave you a picture of it. All right, so how do you guys want to approach this?
I'm checking out these tools.
Okay. Anybody else, or just waiting to see what the results are?
I don't have my own light source, and I'm just going to be on guard, following Reynard
Well,
around.
okay. I will set the lantern on the anvil so that it lights up the whole room.
Okay.
Ish,
Yep.
and then I'll come over here and look at the tools because I can just hold them up into the light.
I mean, Theo's eyes
Yeah,
immediately go to the
that
tiny
lantern
save
does light up the entire room, so there's no even need for me to take it off of you. I can just leave it right there. Yeah, so because everything's lit
right
up.
there. The whole room's white.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little sliver of darkness over here, but okay.
Well, yeah.
That's because of where you're at. Okay, don't worry about it. The metal table. The table is very poor condition. The host of neatly arranged tools, mostly hammers and chisels, is rusted to the table surface. The tools are mostly unusable. The table legs have fallen off, and the surface now rests on stacks of metal ingots, rusted together into an immobile mass.
This is a very ancient place, I'm guessing. Is it super humid in here?
If you were to...
And yet the sword.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I would say it is humid. Yeah, you could almost feel dampness. But if you were to check the metal ingots, they're all covered in all kinds of rust or corrosion.
Okay.
Does the shovel look like it's a normal length shovel?
Yeah.
Or is it shorter?
Yeah, it's about a 3-4 foot shovel, 3-foot shovel. It's 3 feet.
So it's really small compared to a regular shovel.
Correct.
The
The ingots are a mixture of tin. Guess what? There's a tin mine close. Copper and steel. Okay, anything else you'd like to look at?
I'd like to look at go peek through these doors if I can.
Oh, you want to release the monster? Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so where's your character at? Okay, so at the end of the track sits a rusty metal car. Wrong. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong number. I'm looking at 10 feet above the air. Okay, got it. Sorry. Where's the door? Okay, they are made from reinforced oak. They are coated with black brittle substance.
They're closed completely?
They're closed, and it's covered in some kind of black brittle substance. Each door is set into a rusty iron frame embedded in the masonry wall. The hinges are on your side because you can see how they're kind of angling towards you. The railway track disappears under the door.
I mean, if we've got that crowbar, we could just try prying the doors open.
There is a bar on the inside of the door. You know, going across.
Does this look like it's been sealed on purpose? The black coating? It looks like it was placed there, like painted on?
It looks like it was painted on, yes.
Could be a fireproof thing or something that the dwarves put in here.
What kind of skill do you think would be to determine what that is? Is there a chemistry roll?
Alchemy would be good, but I don't have alchemy.
Is alchemy a skill? I don't know.
I think it was, but
it might be.
Maybe.
But let me pull the skills up. I'm right on that page. So, glasswork, no.
Weapon craft might have taught some basic.
There is an alchemy skill, but that's not really. It is kind of alchemy. It could be considered engineering. It could be considered
that weapon craft maybe.
Not masonry or metal craft. Definitely mining if you've got mining. Which I'm sure you don't have any of these skills I'm calling out because that's not what you guys are.
Guy, can you touch the door? See if it's cold to the touch.
Yeah, I'll touch it. I'm curious I don't even know if like a physician role would be helpful, would it?
Are you wearing gloves?
Am I able to take them?
Yeah,
let
you
me
can take
see.
gloves off.
I don't know if they're part. I do have leather gloves. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you can just it's an armor, so you can pull it off and you can put your hand if you want to do that, or you can leave your gloves on.
I touch it first with my gloves, just out of
Okay.
paranoia that
The
then
black
touch them.
substance that's on the door has hardened and crystallized, so it's kind of like brittle, like the candy.
Is it cold, Guy?
Not
I'll
through his
take
glove.
my
It's not through the glove. It's not cold.
I'll take my glove off and touch it. And
Yeah,
then
it
maybe
just
give
it's room temperature.
give it a hard strike with the handle of the hand axe to see
Okay.
if it cracks off.
It does. It does. You could break it off. It looks like it's ancient tar.
This place is really old.
Yeah, when I say ancient, I mean over 1,000 years old.
Okay.
I mean, you don't know because you didn't make a skill
No.
roll, but yeah, it's old.
I want to see if one of these hammers seems solid enough. I'm gonna try and whack that blade out of the anvil.
What hammer?
One of the tools on the table.
They're melted to the table.
Yeah,
Oh, they
think
won't.
they're like rusted solid into the top of the table.
I was thinking that was just the ingots. Okay.
What about your crowbar?
Oh, well,
You do have a crowbar.
I'm not sure.
What about that metal box, man? You're standing right next to it.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem workable as like a hand tool.
No.
You just
I
smash
mean,
it.
If you wanna try prying up one side, I'll take the blunt end of my hand axe and give it a good knockout.
What are you trying to do to the anvil?
I'm trying to see if I can whack the sword out of it.
Upward. You got to hit it from the bottom, right?
Yeah,
To try and
that's
bring
what I
it
was
up.
thinking. It was like knock it up and out.
Hopefully you don't shatter it.
It's gonna.
Why don't you just see if it
It's
comes out?
movable. Okay, it moves when you hit it, but it's stubbornly embedded, which basically means you'll have to get it out of there some other way. You can't just knock it out.
Okay.
It can't. It looks like it could come out at some point somehow, but the anvil itself is rusty. It's not. It has no rust on it.
Do you
Can
want to
I-
push the anvil over on its side and see if that will push the sword out?
First, let me try this because I got gloves on. I should be safe enough to try this. It's sticking out a bit on each side, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna see if I can grab it and see if it wiggles any particular way.
It does. It moves around.
Okay.
It's just stuck in there. It's like Excalibur, you know. Are you
I
the
doubt
king?
it's Excalibur.
Can I slide it out like along the length of the blade?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, it moves. It's not easy, is what I'm trying to say. There's nothing easy about this. You're gonna have to really wrench down on it, or use some kind of tool or something to get it out.
Can I smack it with my mace?
You're trying to break it.
Beating it.
How about
No, like
Then
like,
you're trying to embed it deeper into the anvil.
Mason? Why don't you grab one side? I'll grab the other, and we'll both try to pull up at the same time. We'll using the strength of two people. Maybe it'll help get it out. And we'll
Yeah.
I'll
let's try
push down on the anvil because frankly, it
I mean, it is 300 pounds. So,
you
but
could
okay.
stand on it.
Yeah.
yeah.
wouldn't hurt.
Just one of you sit on the horn and one of you sit on I forget what the back's called.
Back.
The non-horn.
Booty. It's the booty.
Okay,
You-
so give me a roll. trying to decide if I
A
want to go.
7-die strength.
I think I want to go strength, and I think we're gonna go 3 dice.
3 dice. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh.
There's 2 of you is why you're getting 3 dice.
I got a 45 penalty. Why do I have a 45 penalty?
No. 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 I missed it by 1.
Yep. Well, you didn't break it. That's good.
Well, let the other 2 guys give it a shot while we sit on it.
Well, you can keep trying until you get a critical failure.
1, 2, 3, lift. 69.
Yeah, dude, I am not. I've got to roll 5 or under, so I'm not the
Theo's
person
going
to be
to
doing
just
this.
pull off some of his heavier bits of armor real quick.
Yeah, because you got a 45 penalty.
Where's...
Have you dropped your weight?
You got to have your backpack.
Did you
and
take
stuff
your
off. You didn't
backpack
bring
and
it up.
turn it off?
Oh, I did not. I'm sorry.
I
I'll
did.
check that.
Why do you got a
forgot.
45 penalty?
Backpack. Backpack. Where's that at? Backpack. There we go. 40 pounds.
Okay.
Oh, that's Guymar. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Price, why do you have a 30 penalty?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. Because I'm only carrying 88 pounds?
88 divided by your endurance times 5.
Hold on. Where's
I've-
endurance?
It's your condition number. It's on the left side of combat. It's right there. Just
It's
divide it by
endurance.
your condition and you're fine.
It's
Okay.
endurance you divide by.
Right, but condition replaces endurance.
Oh, it does.
Okay.
Condition can
So-
be improved. Endurance cannot be improved.
If you don't mind, I'll take a shot at it.
Yeah, it's my armor.
Yeah, 30. Because rounds up.
Ridiculous.
Yep, 6 is a minus 30.
Yeah.
There you go.
So,
Yeah, Theo.
so Theo just walks up and says, "Hey, you mean this?"
It's that low center of gravity.
Yeah,
Theo's 6 foot.
yeah. Theo pulls it out. Why do you only have a minus 5?
Because I started taking stuff off before I went to grab it.
Yeah. Like, what do you mean?
And with that being said, Theo's going to start putting stuff back on.
Okay, because armor is not just like I'm going to take it off. It's like a whole, long, drawn out process.
Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah,
you guys can take time. There's no such thing as dawn and doff from D&D. That's like ridiculously
Well, even that
fast.
was
Have you
like-
ever tried putting armor on? Some of you in the SCA probably have. It takes more than 5 minutes. Okay.
Well, yeah.
I was just checking.
Yeah. But it's already out.
See.
So the blade is free. It is still not usable because it doesn't have a tang and it doesn't have a hilt.
Right.
But the fact that it's unrusted means it's got quite unusual qualities, so it's definitely
Correct.
worth.
It's stainless. No, yeah, you're right. It's unusual.
Maybe those bits are inside. Maybe the other half is inside this container or something. I want to
That's-
start smashing that lock.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the lock a whack with my mace. See if I
How?
can- It looked like a padlock in the picture. Is it built into the chest?
No, it's a padlock, but how are you hitting a padlock with a mace?
All in all,
Straight down on
Straight
it.
down? Like hitting a padlock.
I would
with a
like you to
hammer?
physically show me how you could possibly do that. You got
So
this.
is
You
it
got
like
this.
Have a padlock.
So is it an inlaid lock or is it a padlock that hangs
It's
off?
a padlock that hangs out.
Yeah, I'm just down.
You must not understand what your mace looks like.
What's it look like?
Well, it can be anything, but it's probably of some kind of ball On the end of a stick?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you do with a padlock. You smash it with a hammer.
A hammer is not a mace.
Yeah, but it's
It's not even shaped the
Well-
same.
the same direction.
That's fine. So you go for it.
Okay.
Um,
Button. I have a button.
it's a big box too, man. Hey, not bad.
Oh, you don't have to roll an attack.
Oh. I'm hoping either I break the lock or I break the hasp that the lock is on.
Okay, because basically that's what you're doing. You're attacking the chest.
Yeah.
Gently attacking the chest.
Oh, I didn't gently.
No, it wasn't gently.
Yeah, so you can break it. The lock is rusted so much that it cannot be picked. But you're not picking it, so.
In a manner of
You
speaking.
don't know how to pick it.
Yeah, you
I
picked it with
have
force.
a skeleton key.
You picked it with force. Yeah, so yeah, you break the lock off.
Nice. Good job.
Okay. Who wants to open the chest?
You.
When you opened it, you might as
Oh,
well.
I got about it.
Then I'll flip it open.
Yeah, Theo is still putting his armor back on. Okay, so
There might be a genie in it.
that's right.
Yeah.
So you
Mostly just
find
as the heavy thing.
3 5-gallon glass jugs
Huh.
of a yellowish liquid,
Ooh.
and the glass is all broken now, and so you smell the strong scent of urine.
Nice.
Okay.
They were sealed. They were sealed with blue wax, whatever that means. But
So we found somebody's piss jugs.
yeah, it's definitely animal urine of some kind. No, it's animal
Could have
urine.
been could have been used in some chemical process we don't quite understand as far as
Or
metalsmithing goes. Urine was used a lot in tanning leather and making felt hats. They use camel urine for that.
yeah.
Are you a metalsmith? Anybody here?
I am not.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, urine
But
is,
I'm gonna-
is definitely used in metalsmithing.
I
I'm
think
gonna
it's
call-
used to. I think it's used to quench certain works when it's hot.
I think you're right.
because it's ammonia.
Right.
It's going to have a different action than water. But
Exactly.
I don't know what it to serve what purpose. Plus, I don't have the skill as a player anyway. Or a player or a character.
It's goat urine, just FYI.
I was gonna say, what if it's just meant to be spread around the garden, like it's just dog pee? Keep
Right.
keep the deer away.
Or yeah,
Okay.
deer urine.
If I
To
had a
attract
garden
deer.
that I needed to store that in, this is the place I'd put it. I'd go
Yeah.
down the.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
all the deer down here.
Apparently, they
Maybe
thought it
the
was very
miner.
valuable because they put it in a locked chest.
I don't know.
I know
I mean,
that's what I'm wondering. It was somebody's golden elixir.
Maybe
Now
they're
that
trying
you're
to
done-
make gold.
Messing with that. Anybody who's got a sword, come over here and see if you can wedge it through this door and lift the bar.
The bar's
That's
on your
holding
side.
Yeah.
The door was on the inside.
You're on the inside.
The door's open toward
Okay.
us.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
the
take
bar's on
bar.
your side. The bar's on your side.
Oh. Well, I thought it was weird that there would be a bar across it when it's kind of tilted open to that far degree.
It's
It
just
seems-
for that's not like that.
Right.
It's
That's just for the
actually
that's
cool.
art. That's artistic license or whatever.
Okay, so we know it's a door. I understand now. Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can remove that. Hopefully, it's not rusted in place as well.
It is, but it's easily. All you got to do is hit it with a mace. No, you can just hit it and knock it apart because it's got a lot of this tar that was preventing anything in this area from rusting.
Oh.
It was like a sealant.
Oh.
And you break the tar and the sealant off, and it'll just come right off.
Okay. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just curious what might be on that other side. I'll try to open them as wide as I can get them to open. And the
Okay.
bobcat jumped out.
That's right. So let me go to the... Wait, I don't have the new layout anymore. Huh. Or maybe I turned it off. But yeah, I don't have the new...
Well, we are pretty much at the end of the session.
Yeah, almost.
I can see a little shadow. Looking over towards the cart, was it a sled or did it have wooden wheels or metal wheels?
It's got metal. It has metal wheels like a train.
Okay.
So that door opens up to another cavern on the other side.
Well, we're at a kind of an important juncture. Obviously, we discovered an ancient... What are they called, dwarves, or do they got a different name? In
What?
Harn?
A dwarf?
They-
Yeah, they're dwarves is slang.
Okay. Well, obviously, this is old dwarf mine here. Do we want to keep investigating now?
More than anything.
Okay. We don't... Well, I guess the worst case scenario is when those guys get loaded up with the rye, I don't expect that they're going to wait for us. They're just going to go back. So it's not like we're holding them up, most likely. So if we
Hopefully.
needed to take... Yeah. Well, we'll just write us off as dead and go back home.
It'd be the day after tomorrow anyway. When they go.
Okay, don't forget there is a tub here with glass bottles above it.
That was my next stop after the doors were done.
Do you want to look at it?
Yep.
A block of limestone above it, against the walls, a rack of glass bottles that it looks like the shelf extends past the wall. So if you open the door up far enough, it'll hit the shelf.
Well, that's good to know.
And the glass bottles are also sealed with wax.
Okay. I'll pick them up and swirl them a little bit. Are they, like, colorful or anything?
More no. Doesn't really give me a color, but I'm gonna say probably also a very, very light yellow. Maybe
Okay.
closer to white.
I'm going to set them all over on the forge here just in case we bump the shelf later.
Okay.
Can you try and move the shelf?
Yeah, I'll try and take the shelf off the wall.
Yeah, as soon as you touch the shelf, it falls on hinges.
So it's a hinged opening.
No, it's a shelf. And then as soon as he went, like he was thinking about doing something with the shelf, it just dropped. Laid flat against the wall.
Well, it's a good thing you got the jars off first.
Okay.
Yeah, if there were jars on it, they would have fell into the tub.
So the shelf itself has failed. Or was it on purpose?
No, it was designed to fall.
I'll try to set it back up.
You can set it back up if you reset the trap.
Oh,
Oh, it was a trap to cover me in pee.
No, to destroy whatever valuables in the bottle. Rather than letting you
Terrible.
have it. It might be acid.
Oh.
And if it's acid, it could have been a really bad trap. I'd say we be careful with these. Because if that's set up like that, I'm guessing that was to damage somebody.
Okay. someone give me a boost or get boosted up into this hole?
Let's just shine a light up first.
Yeah, it goes up as far as the light can see.
Does it have anything in there like handholds, ladders, any workings that are missing? Was it an entry point?
There are rusted metal rungs.
So,
Like a sewage, like for a sewer or whatever.
yeah.
You can't get up there because it's over 10 feet tall.
No, we got these barrels.
You do have some barrels.
You can stand one up right here.
Yeah, you could probably stand a couple up.
What's the cavern? Is we're just ignoring that for tonight?
I think we put the bar across that and explore the unbarred opening first.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to end it right here.
Yeah.
But I don't disagree with that. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, and yeah, you can go either way, but it is another cavern on the other side. So, just so you know, it goes left. It goes left and right. So.
Oh, so the tracks are on it too. Like the thing would.
It
turn?
goes in like no. When you go I misspoke. When you go out the door, the tracks go out and around a corner like the cavern. It's like
okay.
like it goes around. So you can follow the tracks if you want,
Okay.
or you can like go up this.
Well, I like
Ladder.
Brandon's idea to close the door up, cover our rear, and go up and see what we can do up there.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that next week.
Then next when we come back, we're gonna put Theo in the cart, and we're gonna Indiana Jones the guy right around the corner.
Heck yeah.
Just
open up the doors, shove me through, and then slam
Right.
it shut.
have your sword out, sticking out front in case.
And I'm gonna give you a freebie on this one. The glass bottles that would have fallen are considered ammonia. Hold on.
Oh, it's bad to breathe.
Yeah, it says it causes a D6 wounds every round.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's what we suspected when the shelf went. It's like that was the
Also-
bottles were the trap.
So it's a very nitrogen-heavy
Right.
compound.
Yeah.
Good for
You breathe it in and you start bleeding from the inside.
also good for exploding.
Also good for throwing at people. Yeah. Well, not outside. If there's wind or a breeze or you're outside, it's not going to be that big of a deal. But because it's a close-in, no breeze in here, there would be a problem.
How many bottles were there?
3, I think I said. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. Let me double check. That's number 9, right? Okay.
That's scary.
Above the wall is a rack of glass bottles with an S that may have been smashed. Okay, only one of the bottles has anything in it. So, and it's a gallon.
Put it under the table, okay? Slide it under the table. I don't want it sitting on that anvil.
1 gallon bottle, glass bottle of ammonia.
Right.
No.
I'm just
No,
making
good
a
for
note
cleaning.
of that for later.
I take that back. There's 2 bottles. One is bleach and the other is ammonia.
Oh, jeez.
Is somebody making mustard?
That, you know what that does? It actually explodes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
That's-
so
if you
it would be just
if you-
bad.
That is just
Okay.
chemical warfare.
Because
Okay.
if you put bleach and ammonia in a toilet bowl, the toilet bowl itself will bust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, my stepmother did that.
Yeah, it'll destroy the
completely
toilet.
melted
It'll
some of our
completely
pipes.
blam. It just turns into pieces of toilet.
Well, there you are.
So that's a bad thing.
Or
So-
she mixed two cleaners that shouldn't be mixed, and apparently
That's
she
it,
like
ammonia and
gassed the
bleach,
entire
yeah.
house.
So the dwarves
It's-
figured it out.
If you use toilet bowl cleaner has ammonia in it, and then bleach to think you're going to do a good job,
Don't
that's
do
the
that.
end of your toilet.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
It makes
don't do
glory.
We couldn't use our freaking bathtub for months after because the pipes literally melted.
Yeah.
Okay, before we end and close everything out, I want everybody to take one skill that you used tonight, whether you succeeded or failed, it doesn't matter, and roll to see if you can improve it.
I'm rolling to improve my chemical warfare?
Well, there is something called alchemy.
Yeah, but I don't have that.
Chemical
And
warfare.
I don't think this would let me open that.
You didn't use an alchemy skill.
Correct.
I'm pretty sure the only real skill I used.
I mean, I would allow
awareness,
Guymar to roll because he did like check out the tar.
Yeah.
I failed again.
I didn't do many rolls today.
Okay, so if you succeed on your result, you get to add 1 to the ML.
Oh, neat.
It looks like I'm gonna have to.
Oh,
do-
wait. Hey, straight 100. Holy crap.
Arnie, what's going on with you?
I
and
know.
your-
I'm
your
just gonna.
skill?
You guys are gonna advance, and I'm gonna sit here and wither away as a
Your
an old
ML
man
was-
raisin.
Your target was 44, right? So that means you had a 56 skill with awareness. No, your target would be. It should be up.
Your
Right, you
target
rolled a
is
100.
skill.
Right, you
44.
rolled a 100. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought that was pretty nifty.
That is good. 111. Okay, so we got Theo, Bernard, Guy
I'm
Mars
gonna
making.
have to
Oh,
do
Lorani.
awareness.
Okay, because of the praying and all that. And
Uh-huh.
then Raynar did mace. No, that was an attack.
No.
He's still trying to decide.
We did do the praying, so I'll do Lorane. That makes sense.
Ooh,
Yay.
it was close.
There you go.
That's
I-
good, because my
I-
other option was awareness, which is...
Tell me how it feels.
You rolled a 19. You got a
That's
plus
not good.
1.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Plus
Alrighty.
1.
that's my SB.
How is your SB a 1?
For religion? I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way you can have a 1.
Mine is too. For ritual.
No. Yeah. No, your SB minus 11. You guys aren't doing it right. It's
My ML is a different number.
My SP's
your
a
ML
16.
and your SB are going to be the same starting out. Mine was 11. Now I'm at 12 for my ML and Lorani.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you guys did wrong, but I looked mine up in the rule book when I did it.
Yeah, I'll double check here real quick. Because it's a formula based on your 3 stats. It's the average of 3 stats. That's what your SB should be. Unless I'm looking at it wrong, but
I think it's aura and willpower.
I'm trying to cheat by going to a page that I have that's just for skills, but I should just go ahead and just go to the rules. And then if I go to skills, there we are. Religion, Lorani is voice, intelligence, and willpower. Averaged. Almost all of them are voice and intelligence, and then it
Voice intelligence and
What-
willpower.
and
so
willpower.
that's the SB?
No,
That's
divided
your
by
SB.
3.
That's your SB.
Okay.
Yeah, divided by 3.
And so then ML is the same.
It's SB times 1. That's correct.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess that's how I got the 1 in the SB. Is I misheard there.
It's times 1. Yeah, I got
Okay, well, changing my SB to 1 makes my result a 32, which is still a success.
it. Yeah, it's still going to be a success, but I saw a 20 and I was like, how did you get a 20 when you rolled a 19?
Voice intelligence and willpower?
Correct. And then your sun sign has an effect on it if you're an Aang, an On, or a Fen.
I've got Sarah. I forget what that did.
Mine was a 1 as well, so I don't know why it did that.
Okay.
It could have been that spreadsheet we were using.
No, because I just brought that up to double check, and it does list that number as SB, and it actually lists ML as 0 for some reason.
Oh, your OML might be 0, and that's why.
I don't know.
Your OML should be 1.
But you remember I had ritual under something else, and you moved it, Derek, about 4 weeks ago, and so it became a 1 because I don't think you would have put a 1 in there.
Right. Well, mistakes happen. It's all right. We're all good. We got it figured out.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I know I typed a 1 there. That was absolutely me filling that one out.
Yeah.
So at least now you know your religion's a little bit better than you thought it was. Or I guess it's the same, but your SP went up. Okay.
It'll just be harder to get better at it. The 1 was a good cheat.
No, because that's adding to your result.
Yeah, that's right. You were gypped yourself out of 9.
Right.
I gypped myself out of 12.
Oh, in your case, yeah. My case, it's 9. See, everything I have is just crap. I'm walking around. This is how not to do it. This is how not to roll a skill. This is.
And yet, we're in the same cave.
And why would there be dwarves? If this is a dwarven mine, why would they be in this area?
Yeah. And why are they...
For the urine mines. They found a good source of urine underground, and they're mining it.
I think they're...
Or they were peeing themselves, and it just smells like goat urine.
I think that they're looking for the metal that they made that blade out of.
It's a limestone sword. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
It doesn't rust.
Yeah, well, that's true. Just picking it up, though, would break, right?
That's right. Pulling it out of the anvil. No,
Well,
it's actually more than that. You guys will just have to figure it out.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well, I'll catch you in the next one, and I will.
Yeah,
okay.
thanks for having me, guys. It's
Yeah. I
Nice
like
playing
your
with you.
shirt, by the way.
I might have to Oh yeah, Tabasco.
Yeah, Tabasco, yeah.
I was raised on it, and it is the hot sauce. Yeah, I might have to rethink my armor. I've come to realize just how much encumbrance affects literally everything that I didn't quite think about.
It's brutal.
Certain
It's
things.
brutal.
Well, I wasn't expecting to affect things like eyes, which is interesting.
Well, I think it's just that your vision is limited, not the weight of it.
It's funny. I've been in a few of the forums asking about eyes and things, and if I had time to take my armor off, why? And about half the people agree that it shouldn't be that. The other half say, oh, it's a physical. But here's the thing. They always talk about when you're carrying all that weight, the pain of it and everything. And I keep thinking, isn't that the fatigue mechanism?
No.
You know,
no.
Yeah,
We're not
there's
using fatigue.
No, but when they explain why the weight is there, everything they explain is fatigue related,
Yes.
not the fact that you just have this on you. So I was thinking,
It's the extended time that you're carrying this extra weight.
Yeah, it just is draining on you. I get it now. It's just.
But it really shouldn't. I don't think it should affect
Here's
eyesight.
the thing about it too: is awareness is a combination of eyes, hearing, and smell.
Right.
and that doesn't get a penalty because that's called a communication skill, but it's still just the wear. So I had like 4 people say they just use awareness and don't use the things unless the penalty would apply.
Right, and I almost 100% agree with that. I don't think it should affect your smell.
Especially if you have time. I said, I understand under the duress as you're doing something, but if you've got time to say, I'll take all my armor off and then look, then you've had enough time to kind of go, okay, I'll take a breath, I'll sit here and I'll, something else I thought about, which was irrelevant to any of this, and I don't expect to do this, but if you're wearing your armor, it should have about half the encumbrance than if you're just carrying it.
You're thinking weight. You're thinking weight, and that's not
weight.
what. No, encumbrance is more than weight.
Movement.
I know, but it's figured by just the weight. They don't figure it like, for instance.
It's calculated by weight. Yes.
Right. So it's just the weight.
That's just a simple way to simulate all the other things because if you have a 20-foot pole, it should have a huge encumbrance, even if it's lightweight.
I understand that, but I don't think it does in the game.
No, it doesn't. It's just based 100% on weight.
I know.
Yeah.
But like for instance, I know you don't like Dungeons and Dragons, but in Dungeons and Dragons, a 3-pound longbow has encumbrance of 10.
I've never used encumbrance in D&D.
I know, but it's there. A strong longbow is an encumbering thing.
Exactly.
Whereas it's not 3 pounds.
Right.
But if the armor is distributed on your body, it really isn't that limiting. And in here, it's,
right.
But keep in mind the rules were written in 1983.
Sure.
And when you started seeing people really do the live historical archaeology and wearing the armor and doing this stuff, that was like in the 90s, late 90s. So I just think it's outdated. But anyway, not a big deal.
I've got a video of a guy in full plate armor who's doing jumping jacks, push-ups, who's running at full speed, who's jumping over things. It was very, very flexible and allowed them to really move. Otherwise, you would never have worn it,
Mostly a game mechanic. That being said, I have a very early morning tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Take off.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. It's been fun.
See you guys later.
See you guys next week.
But anyway,
don't think of encumbrance as weight.
I don't want to. But
It's
the game does that.
The game does, but we don't.
I know. That's fine.
Okay, we think of it as other
It would
things.
be interesting to say, okay, I don't think it's as encumbering as they've got it in the game. That's all.
I know, and a lot of the armors, they have the weights like higher than I think they actually would weigh.
I know, because it's thinner than you expect.
Right. They've got like leather boots that's like 4 pounds, and I'm like, that's crazy high for boots.
And boots don't encumber you hardly at all.
Exactly.
And
I think
so,
it needs to be reworked.
I was thinking that myself too. Like if I ever did this rule set in the future, I'm thinking I might have things you're wearing.
Right. Or
just because it's a penalty, the penalty.
Or only penalize for every 2 points instead of for every point.
Yeah. That's a good point. Change the multiplier on the physical penalty, the encumbrance portion of physical penalty.
Right.
Because it's debilitating. And I was thinking, who cares? Except it is one of the single most limiting thing to everything you do. Yeah. And it almost feels like one of those, well, a magic user can't use the sword because it wouldn't be balanced. There's no logic to it other than game balance. And it's like, I want to penalize people in armor. It's I don't care. One way or the other. I don't care. It's fun like it is anyway. But
yeah, it does. I agree, because I think guys in armor should move better. But if the armor weighs a lot, it should also be a long-term encumbrance.
Yeah.
But but your flexibility and stuff shouldn't be affected by encumbrance. Like you said, it should be fatigue.
Should be fatigue.
Or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I saw a squirrel, another guy who's played this quite a bit.
Yeah.
They just ignore that penalty on eyes, ears, and smell too. They just ignore
Yeah.
it. But
Yeah.
there's some other guys who were adamant it had to be in there. It really reflects reality. So I'm like, oh well.
Well, there are some people that
Whatever.
just like to be argumentative, or they're fanboys.
But I
Yeah.
didn't bring it up today. When everybody was rolling eyes and smell, I didn't say a word. I let it go.
I might look at it a little more closely because I'm not really looking at it. I just playing rules as written pretty much.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I might
don't-
look at it more closely a little bit later.
My old rule when we had the club: play everything 20 times before you start changing the rules, because there might be something there you don't know. This was mainly with war games, but
Right.
because
Yeah.
everybody wants to change the rules on the
Everybody
first
wants their
playthrough.
house rules.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right. You have a good night.
Nice session.
And those of you that are out there in the internet world, thank you for watching, and I will see you